Good morning, guys. It is still quite early, so I might be a little bit quiet. But tell me if you can hear me at least. Well, I'm going to try and keep a little bit quieter, just for a little bit. And I figured I'll start a little bit early, but we won't actually start. I've got a coffee. We'll just like chat for a little bit before we get going, because it's going to be a full day today anyway. Let me just start the game. The only trouble is I'm gonna have to put my controller very far away from me because I cannot risk neurotically clicking save at any point. Well, I could do here, I suppose, but I don't want to get in that habit, so my controller is going over there. You guys can hear me? Very good, thank you. I'm glad you can hear me. I am speaking a little bit ASMR quietly, but it's for good reason. I can see Angie's here as well. Good to see you, Angie. And Noah as well. Noah left a like. And for it, good morning to you. And James as well. Very good to see James. I feel like I've not seen you for ages. Oh, Matt as well. Matt's here. Good morning, Matt. Yeah, a bit of an early one. I scheduled this. Oh, and calamari too. My goodness. I didn't think we'd get it. I thought there'd only be like 3 people here. Thanks, guys. That's really nice. Yeah, I scheduled this one to be a bit earlier. Because I thought my wife was in work, but since her shifts have moved around, so she's still asleep. So I don't want to be too loud. But yeah, it's an early one. Now the thing is there's no more streams after this week. Next week I'm probably going to stream Friday evening and Sunday evening, I think, as well. So yeah, but I'll schedule those like after today's stream probably. But how's everyone doing? Is anybody like up to anything today? Is anybody doing anything nice with your weekend? James hopes Shieldon is an early get. That's your precious son. Shieldon would be great. I would love Shieldon. But it's all good. Hunting Turtwig. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Matt woke up early, and you're playing F1. Very nice. Yeah, I've never played F1, but I've got to imagine it's fun. James is going to go get some coffee. Fair enough. I've got some. I needed some this morning. Oh, calamari got shiny Roman Mesprit earlier today. Let me have a little look. Let me have a look. Oh, wow. Oh my god. 1,729. Jeez. Congratulations, dude. That's brilliant. I mean, even though that was quick, to say that took 75 hours, that's a lot. That is still a lot, isn't it? When you look at the ratio of encounters to hours, you've put in a lot of time for not really a lot of encounters, so it's a good job that showed up under odds. Yeah. I thought you were going to be there for months as well. Damn. I'm just going to have a little read of your thoughts. Oh, 2 to 6 minutes per encounter. But it's good that it made you feel like you were playing the game, as opposed to like just doing it. You know, like soft resettings like that. Like, I don't love soft resetting because I just feel like I'm just sitting here. You know what I mean? I don't really feel like I'm actually doing anything. It's good for binging TV shows, but it's not good for feeling like you're actually playing a game. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Yeah, well done, dude. Huge congratulations. That's a mammoth shiny hunt. For it is 730 resets so far, so about a quarter of the way to odd. Yeah, you're not far off. 1024, I think, is your quarter, so you're not too far. I'm going to have a read of your thoughts now. Sounds threatening, it does. But do you know why it sounds threatening? It's because I'm speaking quietly. I'm trying to be quiet. And whenever I try and be quiet, I think I do sound a little bit sinister. I can't really do it any other way. Ariel, welcome to stream. Very good to see you. Good morning to you. Heraldus as well. Good to see you. What will be the 8th shiny? I don't know. It's all random, isn't it? So the first one is going to be a random shiny hunt of these 7 fossils. But after that, every Pokemon after that until we finish is going to be like a randomised wheel. So I'm going to put in like 30 Pokemon that I've chosen as like prehistoric Pokemon. And whatever comes out is what we've got a shiny hunt for. So, well, I say that. If, like, Salamence is on the list, then I'll shiny hunt Bagon, because I'll be doing, like, Masuda for that one. But, do you know what I mean? Like, in general, every single one of the rest of these shinies is going to be totally random. I just went with a fossil Pokemon for the first one, because I thought, well, it's a prehistoric run, I probably should have a fossil starter Pokemon. So, yeah. Angie says, any shinies so far? None so far. But I mean, we have only been 630 encounters. It's not a lot, that really, is it, when you think about it? So I'm not really surprised that we haven't found anything. But we'll see. Oh, for it you mean that you're counting 2 encounters each time? I mean, to be fair, I agree with that. I suppose 3 is 6,000 really, but I still think that they're right, because they are even though they're saying under odds and they've seen 6,000, what they're really saying is the one that I want, the one that I can catch, I'm under odds for. So I would still say that they're right, but yeah, I do get what you mean. Ariel's quite literally just woke up. You're not even out of bed yet. It is early. I mean, yeah, just when sometimes when it's a weekend, if my wife's working, then I can say, you know, like, I'll just stream later on, or, you know, whatever. But I think when it's a weekend where we're, like, both off work, it makes sense to just do it early in the morning anyway, because then, you know, I've got the rest of the evening with her. So yeah, it is early, but time zones and stuff like that. And as well, I'm currently editing the Dynamax Adventures video, so basically, virtually all of my day tomorrow will be editing. Which, speaking of that as well, so I recorded all the audio, and after recording all the audio, I realised that it was rubbish. Honestly, this new room is so echoey. We talked about this a bit in Discord, and I asked people what they thought of the Sword and Shield run, because you can, like, hear all of, like, the mouth clicks and stuff in that, and I hate that. You guys might not have spotted it, but, like, I just despise it. So yesterday I got a new. I thought, right, I'm not. It doesn't. The editing I've done so far for the actual video probably doesn't matter because I can just like put the new audio in once I re-record it. Because it's probably going to be like, it's probably going to match up. I'm probably going to speak at the same pace and in the same way and stuff because that's just the way that I do it. But yesterday I bought like an Adobe version of like a sound editing thing. So that's good. That might help, I'm hoping, because it's like actual good software instead of what I would usually use. And today, arriving, which I might have to take a break for on stream to go and answer the door when it turns up, I've bought foam panels for the wall behind this screen so that when I'm speaking, the kind of doesn't hit the wall, it absorbs into the panels. And I've also got this really cool, it goes like here, and it's like a shield of like foam panels. So it's like another kind of like, I would speak and it would like directly behind the microphone would be more foam panels, but then any noise that escapes over the top will hit the foam panels up here. So that's good. What else did I get? I got like a pop filter. But I've had pop filters before. They're not like, they're okay, but just I'm trying everything that I can. So yeah, that's gonna be my day tomorrow. A lot of editing. So nice to have an early stream today is my point. And then after having an early stream today, I'll have a break in the evening. And then I'll wake up in the morning and I'll just like go for it. So, see a few more people have joined. Aussie person, welcome to stream, and Gorilla as well. Oh, James, you've got coffee as well, but I accidentally woke your wife up stirring it. It's always hard, isn't it, to not stir the coffee too. I was like that this morning. But I'm rubbish at keeping quiet. I feel like I try and just fail. Like this morning I was like really quiet. And then I think I like dropped something off the desk and it didn't just fall onto the carpet. It like fell, hit something else that was like plastic, then fell onto like a wooden tray. Then hit the metal leg of the desk, and then finally hit the carpet, and I was like, that could not have gone any worse. Why? Oh, it's 6 PM for Gorilla. Oh, interesting. 4 AM for James. Calamari says, is this the start of your ASMR channel? It might be. It might be. Some people don't like ASMR, I know that. And I'm not intentionally trying to do that. I'm just trying to be quiet because it's early. But we will get started in a second, and I will start getting a little bit more, you know, normal volume, I guess. Sobble, welcome to stream. No shinies yet. I haven't even started yet, to be honest. I've just been chatting with everyone, just chilling. Ariel says I'm going to be fully packed in foam, ready for mailing safely. And there'll be no echo at all. It'll be perfect. Ham, welcome to stream, dude. Good to see you. Good morning. Now, is Gamer Nerd new, or is Gamer Nerd Gorilla? I feel like I saw in Discord a minute ago that there was someone called Gamer Nerd, but I think it's Gorilla's changed the name, which is fine. But you might want to give us a heads up, because like if you're gonna change your name, maybe just say to everyone, "Hey, it's me," because it's confusing. But that sounds fun. Starting a normal type only run to hopefully complete every game. That should be good. James is usually good at being quiet, but not tonight, apparently. Yeah, I'm terrible, so it's okay. You've only done it once. I'm sure you'll be fine. That was good coffee. Right. Yeah, you're right, Calamari, we've got loads of time, haven't we? It is a long stream today, so there's no need to rush. Sobble was just sitting around and then I saved you by streaming. Awesome. Well, that's great news. Well, you have got a nice long stream today. I may have to take a break or two because, like I said, I've got an Amazon delivery coming. But other than that, all good. It's all good, Gamer Nerd. I just because I wouldn't have known that it was you if I hadn't seen it in Discord and been like, is that Gorilla? So don't worry about it. It's not a problem. It's just so I know. Otherwise, I'll be going, oh, welcome to stream, Gamer Nerd. I believe this is your first time here. Thanks for joining. Yes, for it. Yes. Because as soon as you told me, I remembered. You hope I get the shiny. Hopefully, it's your favourite, which is Lord Helix. Yeah, that would be cool. I'd be up for that. I am hoping for Aerodactyl, Cranidos, or Cradily. Well, sorry, not Cradily, Lileep. Those are my, like, 3, but we'll see. I mean, that's, like, virtually a 50% chance that I will get what I want, but... Scarborough, welcome to stream. How are you doing on this beautiful Saturday morning? Right, and I think we should probably get started. So yeah, let's get going. Sobble says, when does the Dynamax Adventures for 100 hours video come out? Well, I am trying. But it is. The thing is, right, when I did the Sword and Shield run, I took a break from streaming because I was like, there's no way I can edit an hour plus video and do a 40-hour a week job and stream twice a week. Do you know what I mean? Like, and be, you know, a functioning adult. So you've kind of got to, what I would say is, and I know you're only asking, so I'm not like, you know, I'm not saying, like, don't ask me, leave me alone. But what I am saying is we only finished that challenge like a week ago, so maybe just give me some time, because what I really probably should have done was said, right, I'm not gonna edit and stream. I'm gonna just edit the video and not do any streams. But I thought, no, it's not as long of a video as I usually do, and we can get started on this. I had everything ready, like I had all the artwork ready, I had, you know, all that kind of stuff ready. So I thought I'll for once I'll actually start this while I'm editing. I'll be honest, in hindsight, with the way that the editing is going, because I've been really struggling with the audio, I kind of wish that I hadn't streamed and edited at the same time, but I'm committed to it now. But I think when we finish this challenge, I don't think that I could. Oh, Ham's been a member for 1 month. That's so awesome. Yay! Thanks, Ham. And now you've got the Great Ball as well. And I love that you've used the shiny Gligar as well as the normal one. No, Sobble, you don't gotta apologise, dude. You don't gotta apologise. I'm not, that's what I'm saying, I'm not I'm not saying, oh, like, you know, leave me alone, don't ask me. I'm just saying that it's quite, it's difficult. Like, I don't know how many other people will speak about this, but I will. It's pretty difficult having a full-time job and doing YouTube. And a lot of people who do YouTube videos don't stream as much as I do either. So there's a bit of like a... I don't know. I put a lot of work into it is all I'm saying. So I'm kind of... At the minute, it's taking a lot of time to go through. I've got to re-record all the audio tomorrow because it's just not going to plan. I'm really struggling with it. I was saying earlier on, I've bought a lot of like sound stuff to help me with the audio because I was recording it. Well, actually, I finished all the audio. I started the editing process. I got about 2 minutes into editing, and I was just like, "Oh, this just does not sound good. Like, I need to redo this." So I'm aiming for the 21st of June. But then, if you remember, terrestrialized members now get videos a week early, so they're gonna get it on the 20. Well, if I have it finished for the 21st of June, they would get it on the 21st of June, meaning everyone else would get it on the 28th of June. But I don't know if that's gonna actually happen. That's just a rough guess. So I guess I'll see how it goes tomorrow. If I really struggle with recording the audio, then maybe you'll get it sooner. Because I'll probably just have to put up with the audio that I've got and move on. But I don't know. Benny, welcome to stream. Very good to see you this morning. How are you doing? And thanks for the like, dude. Scarborough is also a great ball now too. Yes, that means you've been a member for more than a month. So the way it goes is members for new members are a Pokeball. 1 month is a Great Ball. 3 months I think is an Ultra Ball. And then 6 months is a Friend Ball. 12 months I think is like... I don't know what 12 months is. But you can see them, to be fair, on the like membership page, if you want to see it, what you'll progress to. If you carry on, obviously. There's no pressure for anyone to carry on. Cool, sounds good for it. Gonna get hydrated now, so you're gonna go and work on a video. Probably gonna be listening in the background, no problem. Ooh, someone's having spaghetti and meatballs tonight. Very nice. That's a really nice tea. Feels a bit weird for me talking about it at like 9:20 in the morning because it's making me hungry. But I shouldn't want pasta and meatballs at 9:20 in the morning, but it sounds great, to be honest. It sounds really good. Calamari made some burger patties yesterday and you're going to cook it later for dinner. Very nice. That sounds awesome. Enjoy. Scarborough says, does that mean we become best friends at 6 months? I guess it does. I guess it does. But then at 12 months, we stop being best friends, and we become... I have a feeling it might be a luxury bowl, so we become like luxury friends. So... Gamer. I'm gonna go with gamer instead of gamer nerd, if that's alright. I hope the fossils are shiny ASAP. Hopefully it's not a Motorstoke again. Me too. Yeah, in a sense, because I'm not finished with Dynamax. Sorry, I'm not finished with. Yeah, because I'm not finished with Dynamax Adventures, like the video. I don't really care about getting the shiny in this too quickly, because if I get it really quickly, I'm actually going to struggle, because I'm going to have to record footage for this challenge. Like, I'm going to have to be recording stuff when I've already got a lot of footage from Dynamax Adventures, like, sitting around on my computer, and I hate that. Like, I hate the having two different videos to, like, go through. I know that's really stupid, because I imagine there's people who have, like, 10 videos on the go, but I'm just, like, it kind of ruins my organisation when there's two. So yeah, I don't actually mind if this one goes on for a little bit longer. I don't want it to be a Motorstoke, but yeah, if it goes a little bit over odds, that's okay. Ariel will be preparing a... Oh, I'm definitely not going to be able to say that, but it's a Brazilian dish with black beans, rice, fresh veggies and stuff. Oh, very interesting. Well, enjoy. Enjoy. I mean, I'm going to try and say it, but I just don't think I'm going to get it right. A feiada. A feiada. Probably nowhere near. Calamari says, wow, paid friendship only at my channel. Listen, there's been enough controversies of late. Why not add to them? Why not add to them? Have I got one more fossil? Yes, I didn't count that right. That was 664. Yeah. Oh, Amelia, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. You're watching the stream and playing some My Singing Monsters. I must admit, I've not heard of that, but enjoy. Nice Saturday morning playing something, and I'm glad that the stream, you know, is like nice for you to have on in the background. Riri as well, welcome to stream. You can still change, don't descend into chaos. It's too late. It's too late. Oh god, you all know what this game is? I've never heard of this. Oh, 666. Oh. Goodness. Wasn't a shiny. Thank God. Do you know what? I really need to get, like... I don't know how it works, but I really need to get, like, a foot pedal or something for this shiny hunt. This is so annoying clicking the little arrow every time. I have, like, an arrow on my keyboard that I click. But because it's so... Because this one's so quick, it's, like, constant. I'm constantly doing it. No, I've never heard of My Singing Monsters. No, is this? What is it? Is this something that I should have heard of? This sounds like something that I should have heard of. Oh, Scarborough's got 2 shoots booked, one at 9 tonight and 4 AM Sunday. Congrats, dude. Well, enjoy those. Couple of shoots, that's cool. Both for the footy. No problem, Sobble. And Gamer is researching for what normal types are in Legends Arceus. Honestly, your starting choices are limited. It's not got a very big Pokédex, has it? So it's yeah, you probably will struggle a little bit. I'm trying to think. Obsidian Field Lands. You've got Eevee, Bidoof, Snorlax is there as an alpha, but that would be tough to get. Starly Staravia. Stantler is in the Obsidian Fieldlands, but you can only get it once you cross the bridge. I think Baneri's only available across the bridge as well. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that. I don't know. Angie says, how long do I think this hunt will be? It's hard to say, but what I will say is today we should get about 1,000 encounters done. Which is, you know, a lot. Isn't it? It's a lot. So it was a popular mobile game. Yeah, I've never heard of it. But I mean, like, I've heard of like Raid Shadow Legends, you know, and Candy Crush and Subway Surfers, but I've never heard of that one. Oh yeah, Munchlax, that's a good point. Nice Scarborough. Sunset over the Scarborough ground and sunrise over bridges? Or is that birds to signify oh no, bridges to signify Scarborough moving to bridge next season while Scarborough is under construction. Lovely. Oh well, enjoy. That'll be a lot of fun, won't it? Riri says I need to touch grass. Why is that? Because I know that is that because I know all of the normal types in the first area of Arceus? Is that why I need to touch grass? The thing is I think I have a pretty good knowledge of Pokemon. I don't think I have a particularly good knowledge of Pokemon compared to pretty much every other YouTuber that does it. And like, a lot of you guys know a lot more than me, I think. But I have a pretty good knowledge. I think Arceus particularly, I've spent so much time running around that first area of Arceus. Yeah. Like, that bit in the Obsidian Fieldlands, that starting area, what you've got to remember is, when I did the Shiny Only Challenge in Legends Arceus, I had to run around that for hours and hours and hours. I think, like, at least 8 to 10 hours of just nothing but running around that area, not finding any shinies. So you do get pretty like used to being like, oh, there's that Pokemon, there's that Pokemon. It doesn't tend to go away. Oh, Bridlington, Scarborough got you. Oh well, enjoy. Jim says, Pokemon is life to some peeps. I'm one of them. Yeah, it's definitely become my life, I think. But I like that. Good morning, Thomas. Good to see you. How are you today? Riri can name all 1025 Pokemon. Very, very skillful. It sounds like maybe you might need to touch grass too. I reckon I could name them all. I think I could. Yeah, I reckon I could. Ariel, you think you still remember almost every trainer battle and their teams in Johto for Heart Gold, Soul Silver? That is pretty impressive. That is very impressive. By the way, this guy is basically like what you guys are saying to me. You go outside, yes please. Now! James can name them all but can't name them in order. And Calamari doesn't know all the names but can recognise what's Pokemon and what's fake. Yeah, so here's the thing, I don't think I could name them in order. At all. But if you showed me a picture of a Pokemon, I'm pretty sure that I could go, oh, that's Vanillish. That's Braviary. You know, that's Decidueye. That's... like, I think I could do that. But... yeah. I don't know. But I think I have kind of a memory for that. Because I can remember our Wi-Fi password off by heart. And all of my like card details and stuff. And registration plates. So I think I think that's why I could probably name them all. I think it's just like a weird memorization thing, but... Amelia says it's a game where you collect and breed monsters. It's also got 25 islands, wow, and 10 mirror islands. There's castles on each island, and sometimes you have to upgrade them for more beds for monsters. Interesting. Yeah, I've still, again, never heard of it, but listen, enjoy. Sounds good. Oh, Uriel, that is a great name to, it's a great game to know off by heart. Wow. Skyrim. Oh my god. That's good, James. That's good. Memorizing the teams of games you play. Ham says name all Kanto Pokemon. Well, if you gave me this is what I mean. If you gave me the pictures, I would do it. I reckon I could easily do Kanto. I think I could easily do Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Unova, Kalos, Alola, Galar. I think it's Paldea where I might struggle ever so slightly. There might be one or two in Paldea that I'm like, oh, I'm not 100% on that one. But I would still be surprised if I couldn't. Good morning, human. Hamza, you can't do Kanto without pictures. No, I don't think so. I don't think I could. Because I think it's too hard to have all that in you. For me, it's way too hard to have all that in your brain. I would have to have the pictures in front of me and then be like, yeah, that's that. Yeah. Try. But I don't know the order, this is what I mean. There's no point in me even trying, because I could say the starters. I could say the ones after the starters. Like, so hang on, okay, let's do this then, fine. Let's try it. Oh, we're all done. 700. Reset. So let's try. So you've got your starters, so you've got Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. Then it would probably be like Rattata and Raticate, Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill, Pikachu and Raichu are around here as well, because they're obviously Pikachu's 25. But then it's like, this is the point where I start going, right, I have no idea what comes next. So I would just be naming Kanto Pokemon randomly. I'd be saying like, oh well, Coffin and Wheezing, Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite. But I know that they're I know Dratini, Dragonair and Dragonite are right towards the end near Mewtwo and Mew. So there's a lot of like middle ground there that I'm like, I know all of them. I don't know them in order, so I wouldn't know which ones I'd missed. I'd just be saying like number 75 and 76, and then I'd be jumping to like 115, 116. So so there you go. That's the challenge. If you gave me like I say, if you gave me pictures, if we went through like a list, easy. I think I could easily name them all. Ariel says, quick question. What happens if I get a shiny but it's the very last fossil I've revived? I'll have used up the other fossils. Do I have more stacked up? So I have some stacked up, but it's not as many as you think. So, here, let me show you. I have... Was it this way? Yes, see all of these Bidoofs and Starlies, they're all holding, like, my extras. However, a lot of them are like Claw and Helix. I don't have many like Dome and Armor and all the rest of it. But it doesn't matter anyway, because, well, it might matter, it might not. So what I mean by that is the first shiny hunt in this challenge is for a fossil Pokemon, but the others might not be. Do you know what I mean? The others might be... I don't know, I might draw the randomizer and it might come up with Dragonite, or it might come up with Arbok, or it might come up with Relicanth, you know what I mean? So I may end up pulling another fossil Pokemon out of the randomizer, but I might not. And if I don't pull another fossil Pokemon, then I have been very lucky, and it won't matter. If I find a fossil Pokemon in the last batch, or I find one, let's say I find an Anorith, so like halfway through, and I've missed out Root, Dome and Helix and Old Amber, and then later in the challenge I draw an Aerodactyl out of the randomizer, I will have to go digging for more. And that really sucks, but that is going to be it's the only way I can do it, do you know what I mean? So there you go. What I will say is I would not be doing this challenge if every single one of these hunts was a fossil Pokemon. And they couldn't be anyway, because there's only 7 of them, and we've got 8 shiny hunts overall. But I wouldn't be doing it, because I think it would just be ridiculous. Like I said last stream, digging in the Grand Underground is absolutely painful. It's just it's the worst. And it's made worse because you can only dig for a lot of these fossils in the post game, and so when I start my Shining Pearl run, which I'm going to be transferring the shiny I find in Brilliant Diamond over to, I won't even be able to dig in Shining Pearl. I'll only be able to dig in Brilliant Diamond, but then that means that I can only find the version exclusives probably in more, like in bigger quantities. So that's why I've got so many Claw and Helix fossils, because they're more likely to appear in Brilliant Diamond. Dome and Root are Shining Pearl boosted version exclusives. They're not version exclusives, they're just boosted. They work a little bit like the Sword and Shield ones. So yeah, it's that's the reality, basically. I'm either gonna get, like Calamari said that really sucks if that happens. Yeah, if I get unlucky in this challenge, I get really unlucky. And we might actually have entire streams where we're just digging for like fossils, and that's not a joke. So yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping that because we've expanded the pool and we've found, you know, other Pokemon to add to the list, it shouldn't be a problem, but it could be. The other part of this as well is obviously the good thing is, well, it's not really good, but it's sort of good, is if I do have to dig for another fossil, let's say we do the randomizer and Omanyte comes up, but we lost all the fossils, so we've got to like dig for them again. If I really wanted to, I could like, I don't have to get, like this one was a pain because I had to get at least 5 of each to start the challenge, but for this one I'll only have to get like 5 of one. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The absolute worst case scenario is this, right? The absolute worst case scenario is I get a shiny Cranidos, so I lose every single other fossil, and then I draw a fossil Pokemon like twice. That's the worst case, and well, actually, it's not even the worst case. The worst case would be if I draw a Lileep or a Kabuto, because Anorith and Omanyte are really not easy to get, but they're a lot easier to get in Brilliant Diamond. So yeah, we'll just see. We'll just see. The girl on the right is still watching the rock. What do you think she sees in it? I think she sees the meaning of life itself. Let's see. Let's ask her. Oh, never mind. That's not what she sees. She sees strength, power. Maybe this is the inspiration for her to become, I don't know, more than just someone sitting in a museum looking at rocks. What do you see, sir? Oh, it's just coal. So this is coal? Imagine living in a town that digs up coal exclusively and you don't know what it looks like. What does this guy say? Oh? I didn't know that, to be fair. Well, there you go. There you go. It's a good shout. Ariel, it's a sign next shiny will be strong and big. I would agree. Ham is starting back up the Scorbunny hunt. Wish you luck. Good luck, Ham. It's a great shiny to get, so really, good luck for it. So, let's review. We started this on 6:30, about, what, 30 minutes ago, maybe? And we've nearly done, because I did spend a little bit of time, didn't I, at the start of stream, just, like, talking. We've nearly done 100. We're getting there. Not bad, that, at all. These people must have never seen Roly Coly. So sad. She's gonna be one of the buff ladies in SV. Maybe. Maybe this inspired her. Imagine paying to see a big lump of coal. Well, actually, do you know what? This museum is apparently free. Look, it's just voluntary. It's like, you know, you can maybe you can donate somewhere. I can't see anywhere where you would donate. Does this lady have anything to say? No. Maybe it's free. That would make a lot of sense. Oh, Riri's had coffee. The Greens could never have coffee at 4 AM. Can't believe it's developed to this. Factions warring against one another. Let's have a quick look at the poll because I've not seen it so far. So let's have a look. People's favourite iteration of Sinnoh looks like it's Legends Arceus by quite an overwhelming amount, actually. We've got 17%. Ooh, that's very interesting. Equal votes for Platinum and BDSP. Not really much for Diamond and Pearl. And then Legends Arceus winning so far with over 50% of the vote. Very interesting. BDSP is good, but I think Platinum's better. But that's just me, obviously. I know I'm not saying everyone has to think Platinum's better, but I'm more surprised that Platinum hasn't got more votes. I thought Platinum would have been... I did have a sneaky feeling that Legends Arceus might win. But I'm surprised that, I'm surprised that Platinum's not got more votes. Oh yeah, you could definitely catch the Alpha Bibarel, yeah. Yeah. The only thing is Gamer, is it'll be across the bridge, so it depends what you want to be your starter, I guess, because I think you have to do a little bit of, like, story before you cross the bridge. Not much, but just a little bit. I've not tried to oppress anybody. There's no oppression in these streams. If there's another faction, what would be the colour? I guess the mods, the blues, is like you guys are like the gods that will look over everyone. You look over the earth and you go, why must they fight? Why must they tear each other apart day after day? We didn't want this. We didn't ask for this. You don't get involved, but you do judge. No, that's human, that's not very godlike of you. That's not very godlike of you. The gods need to be more like... Why must they fight like this? We didn't ask for this. You can't be anger. The gods are not angry. The mods. Oh my god, mods, gods. Tell me that doesn't go perfectly. Tell me that doesn't go perfectly. But I've missed a few bits and pieces here. So anyway, Human says BDSP is not good if you got into Pokemon with overworld encounters and then had to adjust to random encounters only. Well, yeah, it is. I suppose it is like a difference, isn't it, between Switch games and like a remake of the old ones. But I mean, I like that. I like that it's different. But yeah, I do understand. I feel like that might be jarring for some people. Ham's goal right now is to get all the shiny starters in Sword and Shield. Very nice. Good luck with that. You got shiny several years ago, so only Scorbunny and Grookey left to go. That's a nice little idea. That I like that, Ham. Amelia is going to play through the rest of your Shield playthrough. You're playing as a Water-type gym leader, and for every playthrough you get a legendary from a Dynamax adventure. That's awesome. That's a really nice idea. I like that. Oh god, the chat's moving. I'm not keeping up here. Marigold says, what is going on with all this blue versus green versus grey? Listen, I don't know. I don't know. It's people just can't seem to get along. Calamari's offering shiny look for offerings. As long as it's not sacrifices, that's all good with me. What am I? Good question, Ham. What am I? If I guess if the mods are like, let's say the mods are like Dialga and Palkia and Giratina, then I guess I'm Arceus, Anna. Would that fit? Oh, it's not secretly. I'm totally on the green side. I'm surprised you guys are surprised. This is funny. Jensen wants me to get Lileep. Because you love Lileep. Well, welcome to stream, Jensen, first of all. And second of all, yes, I would quite like Lileep as well, to be fair. To be fair. I think that would be my #1 choice, you know. Oh, Ham says the mods are Darth Vader and I am Emperor Palpatine. Do it. That's fine for me. I'm quite happy being that. Oh, nice, Jensen. You got tennis in 40 minutes. Well, enjoy. Enjoy your sorry, I've just seen Emperor Palpitation. Enjoy tennis, Jensen. Have a nice Saturday. You feel a shiny coming at 11. I don't know, you know, it's very possible. It is very possible. It's a very quick shiny hunt, this, isn't it? Like, I'm not really, you know, I haven't even been going for that long today. Maybe about 40 minutes or so, and we've done 122 encounters. So it's very quick. You know, in an hour, I'm probably doing 150 to 180. So, yeah, I don't know. By that logic, I'm probably getting, in an 8-hour stream, I'm probably getting at least 1,200 encounters. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that I will get 1,200, because I'll probably take breaks, and I'll probably, like, have instances where I'm, like, just chatting, but by and large, you know, it should be 1,000 every 8 hours, and that's pretty good. Emperor Palpitoad. That'd be a good one to, like make like a meme of. Put like a cloak around him. What can I prove to you all? How can I prove to you all that I'm not CGI? How would one do that? Would eating some Jaffa cakes prove that I'm not CGI? Sam, welcome to stream. Good to see you on this beautiful Saturday morning. How are you doing? Is today? I know today's we've got an early stream, so maybe it's later today. But are you doing the what time are you setting off to go and pick up the stuff? Oh well, Jensen, that would be cool. Good luck if you do manage to get to doing it. That's very nice that it's inspired you to do it. Oh, Ham, that's perfect. That is literally exactly what I was thinking of. Somebody... That's so perfect. So yeah, what can I do to prove that I'm not? Like, would eating these help? Because I am hungry, so I'm gonna eat them anyway. This was just, yeah, I've tricked you all. This was just an excuse so that I could eat Jaffa cakes. There's a trick to eating Jaffa cakes, right? Because I think what you want to do is, there's two sides. There's a chocolate side, and there's like a cake side. Now, if you put the chocolate side like this way, so that the cake's like facing the roof of your mouth and the chocolate's facing your tongue, you get like a really big burst of like orange flavour, and it's just too much, right? But if you eat them with the cake side down on your tongue and then the orange side up, you get a little bit of like an orange burst, but you don't get like a like too much. So yeah. Good stuff. Really good stuff. I've got hydration as an ability. I wish that I did. I wish that I did. Right, well, I'm not doing house visits. So you guys are going to have to just believe that I'm not CGI. Amelia loves Jaffa cakes too. They are very tasty. Sam, you're leaving in about an hour or so. Cool. Cool, well, I mean, obviously I'll see you until then, but good luck. That's gonna be a nice day. I'm assuming, I think you said it was a long drive, didn't you? But still be a nice day. The real Wayfarer is still at the old house. Well, I said that you guys are gods, but no, I said the greens and the greys are like warring factions. The blues, which are the mods, are just looking down on everybody and kind of silently judge him. And I'm kind of like above the mods. I don't get involved at all. Unless things go catastrophically wrong. It's 10 AM. Time to whack out the Pepsi Max. I did say you were gods. I did say you were gods. But I said that I'm one up. Oh, sorry, Marigold. I missed your message about the gun. I did see it, and then I somehow missed it after that. You say on second look, Jaffa cakes are actually not Goncito snack cakes. Goncitos are a good snack. It's chocolate-coated strawberry cream-filled pound cake slice. Jaffa cakes are shortbread with orange and chocolate. Are they actually shortbread? See, I love shortbread, but I didn't think I thought shortbread was biscuits. Well, shortbread is biscuits. Anyway, they're tasty. Sam says it's looking really nice out already. It does seem to already be getting there. Yeah, you thankful for having AC in the car? Oh, I use so much petrol on AC and heating. To be fair, I don't really drive all that often because my work is. It's not really far away. It's kind of like it's a reasonable distance, and I'm in the office 3 times a week. So I don't really drive all that often, but when I do drive, and it's like a really cold day or a really hot day, I have the aircon on or the heating on like the whole way. So yeah, I'm not about not having it on. I'm the same as you. Very grateful for it. I just kind of wish that we had a bit of aircon in our houses and stuff, because English houses are like built to keep all the heat in, aren't they, for winter? So it's kind of like, yeah, it's that's good for winter, but when it gets to our summer, it's just unbearable. After around 360 eggs, still no shiny bunny, gonna make another batch of 120. Well, good luck. You're getting to that point now where it could be any moment. No probs, James. Thanks for joining though, and very good to see you again. And I just hope you're okay. Marigold says it's in the Jaffa cakes, it's the soft cakey thing that's the shortbread. Sometimes people use shortbread as an accidental thing for shortcake, which is entirely different. Interesting. Yeah, I never thought it was shortbread. It's more like, well, I don't know. Maybe it's like a specific type. I just never knew that. But that explains now why I like them so much, because I love shortbread. Amelia is excited for Legends ZA. It's 6 days after your birthday. Nice. That's very cool. Just 6 days. Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty excited too. I had a look yesterday, and it is about like 20 weeks away, something like that. Which will come around very quickly. Very quickly. I mean, the Switch 2 is out in 6 days, I think. I think it's next Thursday or Friday. So no Jaffa cakes in Ham's country. Yeah. I think they are, well, at least as far as I knew, I thought they were just like a UK thing. But I don't know. Oh, I missed the encounters again. No Lily. Oh, Brixbury, welcome to stream, dude. Good to see you. How are you today? Kabuto, well, Kabuto's one of them. I'm basically cycling through. I've got 5 of each of the fossils, and I'm just cycling through like 35 and then soft resetting. So I've got 5 Old Amber, 5 Helix, 5 Dome, 5 Root, 5 Claw, 5 Armor, 5 Skull. I exchange all of them in order, and then when I get to the 35th one where I've exchanged it, I just soft reset the game and I go all over again. So yeah. Sam bought a mobile unit for the house for Urcon, I imagine. The year after you moved there, you got a full patio window door and it catches the sun almost all day. So it gets uncomfortable quite fast. Yeah, that's the thing. It's both of our houses have been the same thing. It's like certain areas of the house totally fine. You know, areas that are not like a sun trap, but anything that is, oh god, it's unbearable. Like, if you're in a room at the front of the house, you just get, yeah, you just get like coated in it, don't you? And you can't escape it. So, but desk fans are a wondrous thing. Brixbury's all good. Got an early start to the day. It's 5 AM here. Oof. Brutal. Well, I'm glad you're all good. But yeah, it is a bit of an early stream, this one. But yeah, 5 AM for you. Do you know what though? I love an early start to the day. I must be honest. I love getting up early. I don't love it when I first wake up. Like when I first wake up in bed, I'm like, oh, everything hurts. But when I actually get up, get ready, etc., etc., I feel very energized when I've got like an early start to the day. Calamari's going to go and cook some dinner, be back in an hour or two. Thanks for stopping by, Calamari, especially so early. And thanks for the good luck. Do not worry. We'll see you in a bit. And Marigold's going as well. It is very early where Marigold is. So no problem at all, Marigold. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. And yeah. Go and get some good sleep. Sam, good morning. Good to see you. It's 3 AM for you. Wow. Dedication for some people. Dedication for a lot of people on this stream, actually. Because everybody's pretty much showed up, even though it's super early. So thanks, guys. That's really, really kind. How are you today, Sam? Or how are you this morning, I guess? Brixbury says, I love being up early. I don't always love getting up early. Yes, that's it, isn't it? I think as well, it's always like contextual. Because for me, it's a thing of, so if I wake up early on a weekend, great. You know, I'm like, I've got the full day. Let's get up. Let's get going. I'm gonna go and do some editing. Or I'm going to get up and stream, or I'm going to get up and do whatever it is. When I get up for work, especially on an office day, it's not like that. Like, it's just pain. Good morning to Colin as well. Good to see you. Sam says, weirdly I like being up early when you've got nothing to do, but hate it when you have to be somewhere. Yes, that is totally fair, to be fair. I get that. That is the similar sort of... That is a sort of similar to what I mean, I guess. Like, I don't know, I like getting up early and being productive, but I don't like that for work. Maybe I just don't like work. Gamer's back, just had to finish eating dinner. No probs. Did you enjoy your... You're having spaghetti and meatballs, right? Human likes getting up early, but the only problem is you tend to go to bed obscenely late. Do you know what? I just can't go to bed late anymore. I salute you a little bit, because it's just beyond me now. I wish it wasn't. I think the most I stay up to now is probably 11 PM or maybe midnight sometimes, but most of the time it's like, most of the time it's 10 PM going to sleep. Matt's the same as me, 10 PM latest for you. There you go. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. I just find that whenever I go to bed really late now, like there is the odd time, I'm talking like maybe twice a year this is, where I'll have like a 4 AM, like I'll just stay up like till like 4 o'clock in the morning, and whenever I wake up, oh my god, I just feel like so achy and so like, I don't know, I just don't feel right at all. It's funny, isn't it? I don't know if this is like a true thing, but I remember reading this years ago. that was something along the lines of, there are people, like, in the world that can function on, like, 2 to 3 hours of sleep, maybe 3 to 4 hours of sleep. It's like not like a condition, but it's like along those kinds of lines. I don't know if that's true. That might have just been something that I read that was, you know, like, so much stuff that people just make up on the internet these days. But I do know people who, like, I have known someone who, whether they're telling the truth or not, I don't know, but who, like, doesn't really sleep much. I'm not like that at all. Built different, but in the worst way. Like, Ariel loves staying up late till like 3 AM, smoking and watching videos on your phone. Love knowing the feeling of knowing the world is asleep. To be fair, I totally get that. Totally get that, because whenever, like, I don't know if a lot of you have been, I don't know, been on flights to other countries and holidays and stuff. You know, obviously we're all different, but I love getting up early for like a holiday, and your flight's at like 8 AM, which means you have to be up at like 3 AM, and you drive to the airport, and it's just like this time of day that nobody, like, it's like time stood still. Nobody, you know what I mean? You would usually be asleep. You usually never see the world at this time. And then you drive into the airport. You can't do anything but wait for your flight, so you like have like something to eat and something to drink, and you just mull around the airport, and it just feels like you're in like almost like in purgatory or something, because time just stands still. It's not, you think usually I would be asleep, so this just doesn't matter. I don't know, does that make any sense whatsoever? That's a really rare feeling, and I always feel like that when I go to the airport early, like when me and my wife go on holiday or whatever. That's liminal spaces. Oh, I've never heard that term, liminal spaces. Let me have a look. I'm gonna have to, let me get this encounter, and then I'll have a little look, because I really want to hear about this. But before I carry on, good morning to a little crow as well. Welcome to stream. I believe this might be your first time on stream. So if it is, welcome. How are you this morning? And Level Ups as well. Level Ups is also here. Good to see you. Right, let me... liminal spaces. Liminal spaces. So... oh, this is really interesting. This is by AI Overview. So, you're going to have to bear with me if this isn't like, true. But it says, liminal spaces are transitional areas, either physical or metaphorical, that exist between two distinct states or locations. They are often characterized by a sense of uncertainty, ambiguity, and a blurring of boundaries. They are transitional zones. This means they are not fully one thing or the other, but rather exist in between. They can be physical locations like hallways, airports, empty classrooms, or deserted highways. They can also be metaphorical, representing a time of transition in life, such as during a pandemic or a significant life change. That is really interesting. Human, thanks for teaching me that, because I did not know that. I didn't know there was a term for the way that I felt. That's perfect. There you go. There you go. Yeah, quite a few people can function in chat with not that much. Wow. It's just so funny, isn't it, how different we all are? We all have like the same, you know, the same body, like the same stuff, but like some of us, I can't function on, you know, like I can't function on any less than like a good 7 or 8 hours sleep. Oh, don't worry, a little crow. It's just a the greys and greens is just a joke, because the greens are like members, like channel members, and the greys are just people who are not channel members, but there's just a little bit of a joke of like a rivalry. That's all it is. Calamari says, still lurking, it takes 3 to 4 hours for you to travel to the airport, so you're way bored before you arrive. That's fair. It takes me about an hour. But it's like, yeah, it's more like when you get, well, the drive to the airport is part of it for sure, because you're seeing like the sun rising and the roads are just like empty. Oh, thanks for subbing, a little crow. But it's more when you get to the airport itself and you just like, you just exist. There's no, you're not worried about what time you've got to be ready for, or like what you're doing, or you know what I mean. Like it's like time just stands still. It's really weird. Level Up says, did I miss anything? I just came across the video. When was the last time you were on stream, I guess? But no, you've not missed anything, like on this stream at least. I haven't found anything, so. Amelia is battling Oleana right now. Good luck, Amelia. That's a pretty fun fight. I love how all of Oleana's Pokemon are like elegant, but then her ace is Garbodor, so which shows what her actual personality's like. It's very cool. Brixbury's is 6 hours of sleep is your minimum. Sometimes you can make it on 5, but no less. That's still pretty good, to be fair. I wish I was a little bit more like that. The funny thing is the more sleep you have as well, you definitely get like more tired. I got into a routine when I was younger where I would sleep for like 9 or 10 hours every night, and I was always shattered the day after. And it was just like a vicious cycle, because I would sleep more, but then also like need to sleep more the day after. It took me a while to get out of that. Oh, don't worry, little crow. Riri's just passionate about it, but not like in like a serious way. Sobble, welcome back. I've only just noticed as well that Sobble has like devolved. You back to Sobble? Yeah, but human, don't call me silly, because what you don't see is that I can't keep up with every single message in chat, right? I'm not, you know, I'm not that, what's the word? I don't know what the word is. But I can't keep up with chat that much. And B, the logos are so small on my screen. So small. Well. Maybe tone it down a little bit. Yeah? Amelia's beaten Oleana. You one-shotted the Garbodor. Garbodor. I can never say Garbodor. Hmm. 837. I'm trying to work out how many I've done. 630? So 2... By the time I finish this, that'll be 210 in 210 in an hour and 10 minutes. Interesting. So I'm definitely doing more. I am probably more going for... I must be doing 180 in like an hour. So what does that put me at then? If I'm doing 180 in an hour. Oh, there we go. Reset time. If I'm doing 180 in an hour, 360, 720 every 4 hours, 1480. Wow, that's 20 shy of 1500 in 8 hours. Jesus. That is quick. No problem, Sam. Thanks for stopping by anyway, even though you're busy today. And just good luck, yeah. Enjoy your wonderful Saturday, picking them up and stuff. That'll be like so much fun. But yeah, thank you very much, dude. Level Up says, any specific fossil Pokemon that I'm looking for? There are ones that I would want. But these are more just kind of like any of them, you know? Like, I'll take any of them. I would rather have Aerodactyl, Lileep, or Cranidos. Those are the three that I actually want. Oh, goodness. Matt, thanks so much, dude. Did anybody... I was waiting for Riri to get one, then I was thinking, this is going to be funny. Thank you very much, Matt. What a star. How nice is that? For today's stream. No? 1 second. Sorry, someone's at the door. No, it's just it's fine. I think it's just someone cold calling. I've missed quite a few bits of stream. So chat even. A Little Crow says, "What are the odds for this hunt?" It's 1 in 4096. So it's a long one. It's a long one. It is a long one. Riri still avoided the memberships. Matt, thanks so much, dude. Sorry, the door distracted me because I heard the dog barking, and I saw the ring doorbell, and I was like, "Who's standing at the door?" Thank you very much for the gift memberships. That's very kind. And what a lovely little Saturday boost. It's really weird, isn't it, the way that it distributes the gift memberships? I still don't get it. I don't understand why it does what it does, but... Sam says, oh god, please not another Motorstoke gym. Yeah. Me too. I hope it's not Motorstoke. I wouldn't mind if it goes a little bit over odds, but I don't want it to go that much over odds. The only good thing about this one, oh sorry, the really good thing about this one, is that because it's so fast to exchange the fossils, it does make this a little bit easier for me. Let's say in Motorstoke I could only get like 1,000 encounters done every 8 hours. If I can get 1,500 done every 8 hours here, it's like, it's just so much faster. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, there's that at least. If this did go on for like 24,000 encounters, it would be much faster than what Motorstoke was. I still don't want that, like at all, but yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. Or it wouldn't be as bad. That's a low accurate crow. I'd rather take all your shiny things whilst you're all distracted by the war. Is a little crow's favourite Pokemon something from the Corviknight line? Matt says, by probability, another 10 would make everyone members. I'm not sure, you know. I'm not, because from what I think it does, I think it just gives them, like, randomly to anyone and everyone. I mean, it would be hilarious to see Riri get a gifted membership. I don't know how that would look. Yeah, I think so, Matt. That's my guess because so as an example, there's 30 people watching right now. I don't think that it. I could be wrong. I don't know, actually. I don't know, but then I feel like there's people on that list that usually wouldn't, like, lurk. They would, like Slim usually says, like, what's up, Wayfarer, what's up, chat. Gemma usually, like, chats as well, but they just got gift memberships received. So my thought process is, I don't know if it kind of just gives them randomly. But either way, listen, you're very kind, so thank you, dude. Ooh. Little Crow's favourite is the Corviknight line. That's awesome. Do love them. Corviknight's probably one of my favourite Pokemon as well. Well, not probably. It is one of my favourites, but I don't know if it is my favourite, but it is one of. No, what am I talking about? My favourite's Gligar, but it's one of my favourites. Gamer loves Lord Helix. If I get him or her, you'll try to catch a shiny Arceus. Oh my goodness. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll hold you to that. Don't worry, Thomas, it's all good. Good to see you again. Sam says you're a chronic lurker. Listen, don't worry about it. You find you can absolutely, lurk. There's no problem with that whatsoever. I just mean I'm surprised because I thought that's the way I would be surprised if like Slim joined and like viewed but didn't say like, oh hello everybody, because usually that's just what he does. Oh, Matt says Google says that does go to viewers. Interesting. Interesting. I did not know that. But then again, a lot of this process is like kind of a mystery to me. Yeah, that's all good, Jensen. We're all busy. And I know a lot of people watch stream with it just like on in the background, so it's not a big deal if people lurk at all. Like I always say, I would be doing this anyway, so Thomas says, do I think I'll find the shiny today? If I'm being honest, no, I don't think I will. But you never know, do you? You know what I mean? The likelihood is that by the end of today, I'll have done... We'll be at least at 1,500 encounters, which is quite a lot. So we'll see. Level Ups has got to go. See you later, Level Ups. Thanks for joining. Oh, Mr. Who. Welcome to stream. Good to see ya. Thanks for the good luck on the shiny hunt. You're in X currently hunting Fennekin. You're at about 12,822 resets in. That is quite brutal, because I think, isn't Pokemon X like a really long reset as well? So, that is some dedication. Well done, dude. And good luck. Hopefully you'll find it soon. Be cool if you found it on stream. Ham's lurking because you're busy getting eggs. Yeah, of course. Again, totally fine. Totally fine. Amelia's battling the Elite Four. Good luck, Amelia. And Crow says maybe it goes to people who have at least viewed one stream. Maybe. Yeah, that's a good theory. Because it has given them, the gifteds to members before. To viewers before. Just doesn't always do it. But I think that's a good theory. Oh, Mr. Who, about 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes. That is brutal. Yeah, that is a long one. I think BDSP, I did the BDSP one and I did get very lucky. I found Chimchar at 99. But that was about 1.5 minutes as well. So, so there you go. No, don't worry, Matt. You've already been very generous enough with your gifteds. Thanks for giving. Oh my, give him more. Oh, Matt. Matt, you're awesome, dude. But can we just like say that again? None of those people. If we were looking now, right? Let's just see. There's 34 current viewers, and a lot of those have been chatting in the chat. We've Riri, Sobble, a little crow, Amelia. So, in my kind of opinion, I don't think it does give it to viewers, because that just doesn't seem like... I don't think that is. I think that's giving it to random like subscribers or something. It must be. I could be wrong, but you've gifted 20 and it's not giving them to people who are in stream. Otherwise, we definitely would have seen one go to like Sobble or like. And another. Let's do another test. Anybody who's just got a gift membership, yeah. So like Danilo, Rob, James, Caleb, Debo, Grandmaster, Midnight Dreams, FaZe Chump, Noah Silver, Plaid Fisherman. Anybody who's got one of those, if you're in stream right now, can you just give us like a hello, I'm here, anything? I know you don't have to. You can go back to lurking after that, but is there anybody who's just got a gift membership that is here? If we don't get a response, my assumption would be that it's not giving them to people on stream, because then you're saying that everyone who got one doesn't want to just say like, oh, it's like I got one, and I don't think that would be true. So, but Matt, thanks so much for. I mean, you didn't have to give twice. That was very kind, very very kind, dude. That's really nice. Thank you. But yeah. That's so lovely. Yeah, that's it, Crow. To be fair, the memberships, I have talked about them before, but they're not like... There's no... I've set them up so that they don't exclude anyone. So, like, there's not really any parts of them that if you sign up for them you would like not be able to watch videos or not be able to join streams and stuff. So yeah, I just put them there in case you want to support me and stuff. So and you know, like people like Matt who are just so generous and so lovely, that's like really really kind, so thanks, Matt. Because it does massively, to be fair, it does massively help. I mean, like I said earlier today, I've ordered a lot of new... well, this year, I got a new computer, because I needed one for streaming. I got an actual proper microphone. I got a microphone arm that lets me, like, stream properly. I got... What else did I get? I got like a streaming light. I got a new monitor so I could have it on 2 screens for streaming. I got a new webcam. Like, all these things have been funded by like how well the videos have done and like by the generosity of people on streams. So big shout out to people like Matt. You know, and anybody who's joined and is a member and has gifted before and things like that. That's like, it is a massive help, so thank you. But, you know, there's never any pressure to. Oh, Riri's got to go. Sorry, Riri, I missed that. But thank you for joining. And, I'll see you later on. Right, I think after this set, I'm just going to go and take like a 5-minute break. Maybe get myself a cup of tea. Still early enough in the morning for a cup of tea. Oh! I do have something to show you all, actually. Let's get Kabuto done, and then I'll show you. So, obviously you've seen on the wall behind me, I've got the photograph frames of cards. Now I have a couple more, like, this way, but you can't see them because the camera is, like, I have to sit this way facing this screen, so the camera has to go that way. But you can see, like, over there, I've got, like, the arches. I'm missing one here, and I'm missing one here. And then I'm kind of missing one on this side as well. So what I did was, I ordered, usually, to get these big cards, you order, like, you get these collection sets, and they usually come with, like, a few booster packs and a few promo cards, and then, like, a big foil promo card as well. So, like, behind me here I've got Roaring Moon, then on that side I've got Jirachi, and then I've got Lugia next to that. So, what I ordered for the remaining 3 sort of, like, frames that I, like, need to be on camera is I got this gorgeous Koraidon. Look at that. That is really nice, isn't it? There we go. Ooh. Koraidon. I got this. This one's really nice. This is, like, textured. So it's not even just that it's, you know, like, really cool. It's actually got like a real sheen to it. It's like a Pikachu VMAX, which I think is just gorgeous, and you can see the texture on that as well. Like, I don't know if you can. Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to tell, but yeah, it has got like a texture to it. And then the final one, I actually think this is my favourite of the 3, even though the others are, like, really cool. This is Lance's Charizard V. And I just thought that was so gorgeous. I couldn't resist, like, getting this one as well. It's not really got as much of a sheen to it or anything. You can see it a bit there. But it just looks so cool. So yeah, those are the 3 that I'm gonna put up. And they'll be on... 2 of them will be on that side, and then 1 of them will be on the other side. But they're very cool, aren't they? Very cool. Do you know how much they cost me as well? Genuinely. About £3 each. And I got them from a site. Which is like... I think they're like a UK sort of based company. So I don't know if you guys... not everybody might be able to, like, get something from them. But they're called Magic Madhouse. And they were genuinely about £3 each. They were really, really cheap. So, yeah. If you are in the UK and you're looking for some cards, or you're looking for something like that, Magic Madhouse, not bad. Sobble doesn't know pound. £3 is not much. It's £3 is like 2 loaves of bread. That's how I would describe it to you. Oh, Playful Score Bunny, by the way, welcome to stream. I don't know if I might have missed you joining. But you've got every starter as a big card. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like that. I've only just kind of gotten into collecting cards, so I'm a little bit new to it, but I'm really enjoying it. Have I... Oh, I don't know where I was up to now. I think I've messed the counter up. Yes, Thomas, yeah, a pound is a little more worth than €1. Yeah, it's not too much different. Oh, I've definitely got this wrong. Don't know how many encounters I was on. What I'll do is we'll see how many Anoriths I've got left, and then we'll see where I'm up to. Right, I've still got claws, so I must have missed. I must have gone. Yeah, it'll be by the time I've handed in all the claws, it should be 900, I think. Matt says you saw something that people have to set up receiving gifted. That's why people do. Maybe, yeah, maybe. To be fair, maybe that could also be why. It's like a check thing, like an opt-in or opt-out kind of deal. Playful Scorbin, he says Card Kingdom in Manchester is a good place too. Oh, thank you. I'll have to have a little look at that. Card Kingdom. Right, there we go. Now we're at 900. So the next one will be 901. Maybe, yeah, maybe it is. Maybe Riri doesn't have hers on. No, that could be it. And welcome back, Level Ups as well. Good to see you. You love Pokemon cards, but just never know how to play the actual game. Yeah, me too. I have no idea how to play the game. I play the Pocket, like, the Pocket, like, app thing. But I don't... Yeah, I don't actually know how to play the proper game. But they're just nice to collect, aren't they? You know what I mean? I just love going through them, and I love opening them, obviously. But then I also like organising them and all that kind of stuff. I didn't love putting them in the frames. Putting them in the frames was really frustrating because to get them in them photo frames, you like try and put them in, but then when you put the cover over the back, it makes them go all like so that they're not like they're like slanted. So there were some that took me like genuinely 10 minutes of like rearranging them just to get one in a frame like straight and to make it look proper. So not great. Sobble plays the game and it's really fun. Awesome, Sobble. To be fair, I can imagine it's really fun. I wouldn't mind getting into it, but I just think, yeah, I don't know. Probably take quite a lot of time and practice and stuff. Oh, Sobble says today the new set comes to your country, so you're going to buy it. Is that the Destined Rivals? It looks really good, doesn't it? I was debating getting some the other day on Amazon, and I thought, no, I've already spent a lot recently on on cards. I'm not gonna get more just yet. Scobbin, you've put yours in frames to the same problem. Yes, it is. It is a bit of a conundrum, isn't it, when you try it? Takes a while to get it just right. And I end up like holding them above my head. I'm like looking, going like, come on, like that's straight, right? Okay, that's good. Let me just very gently lower it. Let me put the back on, put the little flips down so that it holds it in place. Then I turn it around and look at it and I go, yeah, it's not right. Let me just do all that again. Right, I'm going to take a quick break. So I'll be about 5 minutes. And then we will carry on. But we've got a lot of time today. So, you know, if you are watching, I know usually I have a bit of a drop off in viewers when I like take breaks. but I'm gonna be streaming until about 4 p.m, maybe 5 p.m. So yeah, 5 minutes now. It's a long day of streaming, so please stick around. You might see something good. Right, I will be back very soon, guys. Hello everybody, I am back. Sorry if I was gone for a little while, but I'm here, ready to carry on. I want to see my wife because she wasn't up earlier on, so it's the first time I've seen her. Let me catch up a little bit. Oh god, I've missed a lot, haven't I? I can see Uriel's gone. Uriel's all good. Oh, I can see BP's here as well. Or was here, I don't know if BP's still here, but good to see you, BP, if you are here. How are you today, dude? And now we carry on. Oh, Wookie as well. Good to see you, Wookie. Up super early for a flight. Just wanted to swing by and say hi. Well, hi to you too. Have a safe flight. Are you in the airport right now, or are you like getting ready to go? And thanks. Yeah, the stream's going well so far. We've done. To be fair, we've already done quite a lot of encounters. I started at 6:30. Sorry, not 6:30 in the morning, like 630 fossils exchanged. And I've done nearly 300 already. And I've only been going for about 2 hours, which is pretty good. Oh, nice, you're about to head up to the airport, head into a friend's wedding. Oh, well, enjoy, dude. That should be nice. Should be lovely. When's the wedding? Is it, are you there for, like, quite a few days, or are you just there for, like, the weekend? Hey, Spiffy, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. How are you doing? All very good here, thank you. Haven't been able to catch any streams due to work schedule and time zone difference. Don't worry about it, dude. I know it's a pain. Time zones are like literally the bane of my life. But at least they're always up, you know. So if you ever want to catch up on them, you can do. But there's never any pressure to or anything. And to be fair, I probably will, like, when I did the Sword and Shield run, I put in the title when we found a Pokemon, like a shiny. So I'll probably put, like, I'll change the title of the stream that we find the shiny in, and then people can always go back and, like, find it. So yeah, but I hope all's good with you. Oh, BP is here, nice. Just playing League on the side, lovely. Well, good to see you, BP. Enjoy playing League. Wookie's excited, just there for the weekend and heading back on Monday. Very nice. Well, enjoy, dude. Can't say I've been to many weddings. I think I've been to, genuinely, like 2 weddings and 1 was mine. So... Oh wow, you're going to 5 this year. Nice. Yeah, I suppose that's the thing, isn't it? You do get to a certain age and it feels like everybody's doing the same thing. I'm starting to get to an age where I'm noticing that with, like, not so much with weddings, but with kids. People are... Like, I've seen quite a few people recently that I was friends with when I was younger, who are now like having a kid, and it's a little bit like I don't know. You know when you know people when you're younger and you've seen what they were like when they're younger, and you're like, that person's gonna be a dad. That's scary. No, I'm only joking. I'm sure they'll make great dads, to be fair. But I think a part of it is probably also like my own kind of like, oh god, I'm the same age as them. I can't imagine that just yet. Level Up says, what was my first ever shiny? It was actually, what was it? Oh, Mienfoo. A Mienfoo in like X and Y or Sun and Moon? I can never remember which one. I think it was probably X and Y on balance, but I don't know. But yeah, what was yours? Yes, Wookie. That is basically exactly the same thing. Yeah, that's the way I am with it as well. Is like, they'll be great, but that's weird. That's weird. You're still like, in my head, not ready for that. Because I'm not ready for that. But there you go, that's what it is, isn't it? It's like I think at least with me, it's like a reflection of, I think, oh god, they're having a kid. Oh god, they're the same age as me. So. But one of the people that I'm talking about, actually, they've just had their kid. And I saw the kid like the other day. And like, so lovely, so cute. But also like the person who is like the dad, I don't know, it's funny. I feel like I haven't seen them since they had the kid. And they already seem like different, do you know what I mean? But in a good way, like in like a wow, that person seems like they've already very quickly sort of got it, you know what I mean? Which is nice. Oh. This is a weird shiny hunt, this, you know. It's like, the more I'm doing it, the more I'm realizing that this is it's good that it's fast. Like, I'm not complaining about there being a lot of encounters. But because it's so quick to get one, it does feel a little bit intense, like, playing it. It's all very, like, it's happening so often. Do you know what I mean? Whereas Dynamax Adventures was kind of more of like a slow burn. It was just like, click a button, let all the moves play out on screen, get to the end, see if you've got your shiny. This is more like, I just feel like it's a bit constant. Not even like riding around as well. Like, usually when you ride around on a bike, catching eggs, or you're doing random encounters in like the grass, like, you kind of, I don't know, you're not really having to do too much. I do feel like I'm like this is quite an intensive shiny hunt. Oh, they've released more clips from the river scene. How do you feel about that? Would you rather them release more clips and see the film, like see more parts of the film before it comes out, or would you rather see more of it when, like it actually releases? Oh, Thomas, good question. You want to hunt for Axew or for Jangmo-o? That's a really good shout. I really like the Jangmo-o line. However, I think Haxorus has a better shiny, personally. So I suppose it comes down to whatever you want, but I would probably pick Axew and then subsequently Haxorus, because it's just such a good shiny. Yes, it's just, I don't know. Jangmo, no, sorry, it's Komo-o, isn't it? The final form. It's Jangmo-o, Hakamo-o, Komo-o. It's got an okay shiny. I don't think it's like bad, but it's just not as. It's because Haxorus is so good, but it obviously comes down to personal preference. Oh, Scorbunny's favourite shinies you ever got were Tapu Koko and Ho-Oh in Sword and Shield. Very good picks. Both really good shinies. Yeah, I don't think well, I don't know if I missed the whole kidnapping of Crow. I didn't know what was going on with that conversation. So I just didn't get involved. So it wasn't like I didn't ignore it, like intentionally. I just kind of was like, I don't know what's going on, so I'm gonna move on. Ham doesn't like it when they don't show too much of the scene for Jurassic World. This is, for example, now you know how they will escape from it because they showed it. Got ya. Yeah, it's Do you know what the thing is for me is I don't mind them showing quite a bit in trailers, because I totally understand why people don't like spoilers, can I just say, and why people don't like seeing everything in the trailer. But for me, I don't mind seeing stuff in a trailer, because I can still enjoy the film even if I've had something spoiled for me, or even if I know how something turns out. I've just always kind of been like that. Like, obviously, it's better to not get things spoiled for you, but I think for me, I don't lose too much enjoyment if I know what's going to happen. Even in films like where there's like a big twist at the end of it, if somebody has spoiled the twist for me, I can still watch that film and be like, oh, that was really impressive how they put that together. Like, I really enjoyed that. I'm not always as invested in the shock as I am so much about the how it gets to that point, because I think sometimes a twist or a shock or a spoiler or whatever it is, if it's not been put together well, it doesn't matter anyway. If it's really shocking, it has to make sense, if that makes sense. Anyway, what I will say though is even though I don't mind spoilers and things like that, what I don't like about trailers, where they show a lot of the film, is when they show all the best parts of the film in the trailer, because I think usually that demonstrates that it wasn't a very good film. If you can make a trailer that drags people in without showing the best parts of your film, you've probably got a very good film. If you have to put, and a good example of this would be that last, now I haven't seen the last Captain America film. However, I know that the trailer, or the trailers, show like basically everything. They show a lot of what happens. So, yeah. That would be my take on it, Ham. Don't mind seeing stuff. Don't like seeing the whole film in a trailer. Thanks, human, that's really nice. Yes. If Oh, geez, we've got quite a lot of viewers as well. Thanks, guys. Again, a lot of really good support on this stream. But yeah, if you are watching and you haven't liked the stream and you do like the stream, you're enjoying it, it does help. It does help. So please leave a like if you can. Scott when he says or ads that show the ending of the boss fights. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It's really maddening to me that they would even bother doing that. So yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense, does it? Burret's currently on 806 resets for Turtwig. Good luck for it. You're getting there. You're definitely getting there. It's crazy though, isn't it? That like that just shows how impressive the briefcase hunt is in BDSP, because I've overtook you already, which is just crazy, really. So you're doing really well. Keep it up. Ali, welcome to stream. That's quite funny, actually. Can I play Pokemon Sleep? I'm going to be honest with you. No. But that's just because I just, you know, I don't know. I don't even know how I would begin to film that, to be honest. Now, if I was, I don't know. Basically, no, I don't think I'll ever play Pokemon Sleep, but I appreciate the request. I don't think you guys would want to watch me sleep anyway. Honestly, I am an awful person for sleeping. Like, I like talk in my sleep, sleepwalk. Well, actually, no, I don't really sleepwalk anymore. I definitely used to, but I definitely talk in my sleep. It's I would say not something you ever want to watch on stream. Spiffy doesn't like trailers at all. You want it to be a complete surprise. That's fair. That's fair. Can I just say I totally understand that way of thinking. I wouldn't want to. It depends what it's for as well. Like, no, actually, no. I do always like trailers. To be fair, I do always like trailers because I can't help myself. I'm like, oh, I've got, like, if there's something that like is coming out that I really love, I feel like I've got to see it. But I do understand. I do definitely understand. Not everybody wants to, do they? Some people just want to be totally unspoiled. I mean, when Spiffy, when like with Pokemon Legends Arceus and stuff, do you do that with like games as well, or do you just do it with like movies and TV? Maybe slightly, yes. I didn't know how to address that one. Alright, Wookie, no probs. Well, listen, have a safe flight, dude. I hope you're all good. Hope the airport goes well, no delays for you or anything. And enjoy the wedding, you know? What a nice weekend you've got ahead of you. Yeah, have a great time, dude. I will see you next week, probably. Oh, I had a question for you all, based on... Because we're talking about trailers and films and TV and stuff. Has anybody ever seen Lost? I'm really intrigued by Lost. I feel like I've never seen it. But I kind of want to. I don't know if I'll ever get time to watch it. And I did try and watch it once. But I just kind of lost interest. But I feel like it's something that I need to see as well. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's one of them TV shows that I should probably watch before I, you know, before I die. I don't know why I was so reluctant to say that, but yeah. Oh, right, another reset. Spiffy says, just with movies really for the trailer thing. With games you're on the same page as me, you can't help yourself. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Totally fair. I'm like that with everything. I feel like I just can't help myself at all. So respect to you for actually, you know, having some willpower and stopping yourself from watching them for movies and stuff. That's good. Ali, I love Alolan Raichu. Very cool Pokemon. Is it better than Cantonian Raichu? I don't know. But I do love it. Oh, Brixbury says Lost is definitely a good watch. Ooh. Is it... Brixbury, have you watched Breaking Bad? Is it better than Breaking Bad? Is it, you know, as good as? Is it like along those lines? That's kind of like my standard for stuff. I lost interest, yeah, I guess I did. Oh, Ali also found a shiny Geodude. Well, congrats. Very cool. Oh, Fritz, welcome stream as well. Good to see you, dude. I'm doing very well, thank you. I am getting a bit hungry because we're getting on for dinner time, but other than that, I'm all good. How are you, dude? Thomas says, have I watched Game of Thrones? I have watched Game of Thrones. Loved it. Didn't like the ending, but not because I think the ending could have been good, but I think they rushed it. So I don't really have a problem with the things that happened in the ending. But I think that if they'd taken 2 or 3 more seasons to develop that ending, it would have been good. But unfortunately, it wasn't. Brixbury says, nothing, and I mean nothing, will ever match Breaking Bad. That is true. I'm not holding other stuff to an unreasonable standard, I guess. I'm more just saying, oh, like, that's what I want. Oh, someone at the door. Let's have a little look. Bucky's going mad. Can't see anyone at the door, so I don't know why he's going mad. But anyway, yes, I'm not trying to hold other stuff to Breaking Bad standards. I'm more just like, oh, is it as good as Breaking Bad? Is it close? And then I'll work backwards from there. Beck, good to see ya. Happy Saturday. How are you doing? Oops, didn't mean that. And the new trading card game pocket bags for you. Oh, you got shiny Aerodactyl. Very nice. Oh my god, yeah, that's so true as well. Is that a sign that maybe I'll get something today? Ooh. Well, listen. congrats. That's awesome. That's really awesome. I was looking at that shiny Aerodactyl the other day on the Pocket game. So I really, really wanted one. Because the Aerodactyl EX would be like something that I would like to build like a little deck around. Was it the EX version or was it just the standard? Either way, very cool. And good to see you back. Hope you're doing all good. Yeah, and you know what as well, Beck? We've done really well so far. 900. I'm virtually at 1,000 encounters after about maybe 7 hours of streaming or so, which I think's crazy. So good. Hamsters, is dinner lunch in Britain? So we've talked about this a little bit before, haven't we? Like that usually, and GBA Adventures kind of came out with like a good rule for this. It's more like a working class thing in Britain. So like more like working class people will say like breakfast, dinner, tea, and then like other people who are outside of working class, like middle class, upper class, will say like breakfast, lunch, dinner. So there you go. Fritz is all good. Very good, Fritz. Glad to hear. Moondrop, welcome to stream. I believe this is your first one, so good to see you. How are you doing? Oh god, I've missed even more chat. Sorry, I feel like the chat's gone by so quick today. Brixby says, that being said, yes, Lost is very good. Every episode is a dang cliffhanger and keeps you... Oh, thanks, Moondrop. And keeps you wanting to watch more. Yeah, I did see that... So the reason I've been intrigued by Lost is because I've been looking at, like, the... Sort of like the history behind the show. There's a guy on YouTube called... Meganium, who does like these massive long retrospectives of each of the seasons and stuff, and I have watched them before, but I've not watched them like I can never remember like what the spoilers and stuff are, so it's not like a big deal. Like if I did watch Lost, I wouldn't have spoiled it too much for myself, but I remember things like about how the show was made. And I know J.J. Abrams like directed at least the first season and came up with like the general concept of it or whatever. And J.J. Abrams has that whole thing, doesn't he, where it's like mystery boxes. So his whole... I've watched him do a TED Talk on how he keeps audiences invested. Oh, 999 by the way. Oh, actually, no, that was 1,000. I got it wrong. 1,000 encounters, very nice. Yeah, I've watched him do a TED Talk on mystery boxes, and his whole version of storytelling is there's a mystery box, and you present that to the audience, and they, you know, don't know what's inside it, so they keep watching to find out what's inside the mystery box. And when they open the mystery box, there's another mystery. Like, it's like a layer. So that's his whole like shtick. And it's why J.J. Abrams was probably a poor choice for Star Wars, because there were a lot of things that he like set up in the Star Wars sequels that were like, oh, here's a mystery. Here's, you know, where did Rey get Luke's lightsaber from? And it's just like, oh, a good question for another time. That's like literally what Maz Kanata says. But it doesn't make sense, you know, like you can't just, especially with Star Wars, you can't just kind of like come up with these mysteries and then never answer where they came from. So there you go. So I've been very intrigued by Lost, because even though even though I don't like it in Star Wars, because I think Star Wars already had like an established way of storytelling. I don't think that it needed this mystery box concept. Because Lost is its own show. It's its own thing. It started off with that mystery box and it carried on with that mystery box. I think that it would be a good watch. Because it's a self-contained concept then, isn't it? Like, the mystery box makes sense because that's the way that show is told. Exactly, Brixbury. Somehow Palpatine returned. And it's just like, yeah. That makes sense. He just came back. The sequels are weird. They're not very good. Obviously, if you enjoy the sequels, I'm not saying you can't enjoy them. If there's anybody in chat who likes them and is really on board with the sequels, more power to you. I'm very glad that you enjoyed them, and I'm very glad that you like them. But yeah, that's my kind of like problem with the sequels, is I think they release a lot. J.J. Abrams went into it and set up a bunch of questions in the first movie about how and why things are the way they are, but he didn't actually answer them. He left it to the next person to answer them, but then the next person didn't answer them and changed them and set it on a different course, and then he came back for the last one, and you know what I mean? It's just so disjointed. It's just all over the place, in my opinion. But anyway, yeah, Lost. Definitely want to get on board with that at some point. That would be very cool to see. Oh man, I'm gonna have to have a snack in a minute. I'm hungry. I have got a bag of crisps. I think what I'm gonna do is because we're gonna be streaming for a while, I'm gonna keep myself going on snacks. That's how I'm gonna sustain myself today. Which is not advisable for the people who are in chat at the minute. This is not what you should do. But I haven't really got anything else in to eat. And then I'm gonna have like a nice big tea, I think. I think that's all the fossils. It is, so that's another reset. And we go again. But I'm gonna have some crisps while we're here. I've got Walker's smoking barbecue sauce. Now they used to do these years ago, and they discontinued them and they brought them back, and they're really good. They're really good. I don't know why they discontinued them. But if you ever see Walker's barbecue crisps, I strongly encourage you to give them a try. They're so nice. So you will have to put up with me eating a little bit on the stream. But somebody before wanted to see me sleeping, so I'm pretty sure that you guys will be okay with me eating. So, let's carry on. Thomas has got to go. No problem, Thomas. Well, thank you very much for joining. And thanks for the good luck as well. Amelia's battling Leon right now. Good luck. Do you know what? The Leon fight is fun. But it's fun, but it's just not as difficult as like it probably should be. Do you know what I mean? Yes, Beck. Somebody wanted me to watch. Somebody wanted me to play Pokemon Sleep, and I was like, I don't think I could do that because I don't even know how I would set that up. But yeah. Indigo, welcome to stream. Is this your first stream? But good to see you. I am. You say I'm a trading card game collector too. Yeah, I do. I don't really do videos on collecting the cards, but I have started collecting them this year. So yeah. Have I just missed? I have, haven't I? This is 1021. There we go. Oh, keeping up with the counter. I can't do it because it's so quick. I just keep missing encounters. But yeah, Indigo, I've got quite a few cards. I was showing people before. I've bought some more frames to go on the. No, wait, that way. No, that way. It's so annoying. Looking at a camera and trying to point the right way. I always point the wrong way without fail. That way. I'm gonna put more frames on the wall up there, and I've bought a few more like large foil cards. Score when he played Sleep, got loads of shinies, and you also do Pokemon card unboxings on your channel. Very nice. You wish you could do this. Is there any like? Obviously, you don't have to answer. But is there any reason why like you can't do this, or like do you not have a Switch and stuff like that, or is it more like the recording and the PC and stuff? That's fair, Scorbunny. That's fair. Well, if it's any help, I haven't got a clue how to look after my PC either, to be honest. Yeah, I just pretty much wing it. Amelia you beat Leon on your first try in Sword, but not in Shield. It was on your 10th try. I mean, it depends what team you've got and stuff like that, I suppose, and how leveled they are and all the rest of it, but I just never really seem to ever struggle with Leon. Like, I think a part of it is probably that you can buy a lot of the vitamins and stuff in Wyndham, so you can easily like EV train all your Pokemon right before you go and beat Leon, and you can even before the Champion Cup. And usually as well, Sword and Shield, like, you get so much money because of all like the raid battling and stuff. You just like it's so easy to accumulate like massive amounts of money, go and buy all of the vitamins, EV train your team, But I think even, to be fair, unless like I had a team that was genuinely tough to use, like I had that baby only run, didn't I, in Sword and Shield? Leon was a little bit more of a struggle then, but he still was like, I've still beat him with a team of baby Pokemon. Well, it wasn't too bad. Calamari, welcome back. How's the cooking going? Thank you very much. Yeah, if hang on a minute, I've missed the count as well. That was 1036, wasn't it? Honestly, I just can't seem to keep track of the counter. The good thing is because it's 5 each time, even if I do mess up, I do kind of go, oh wait, this'll be... I can like get the counter back to the right place. It's just in the moment, sometimes I forget. But yeah, thanks Calamari. If we have got quite a lot of viewers, so if you are watching and you're enjoying, and you don't mind leaving a like, it really helps. We're going to lose people soon because they're just going to be like, you're just eating crisps. But I've got to eat. I've got to eat something. I'm looking forward to tomorrow because tomorrow I'm not streaming, but I am editing all day pretty much. I'm going to order myself a takeaway, I think, to like help along the way. I don't know what I'm going to have yet. I might get has anybody ever heard of a German doner kebab? I might get one of them. They're pretty tasty. The multitasking is on another level. Do you know what? To be fair, I am actually surprised that I'm even remotely coping with this because the fossil hunt alone is like a lot of like menuing, but then I'm eating crisps and I'm chatting. So I'm actually not doing too bad. Calamari loves to see me eating. Indigo, this is your first stream. Nice. Well, welcome. I hope you're liking it so far. They are nice, chilled streams. You've been really enjoying the content on the channel since you started shiny collecting in Legends Arceus recently. Awesome. I love Legends Arceus, dude. And you've got 24 shinies now after 2 weeks. That's so cool. It's such a fun game to shiny hunting. Like, it's really good. What is like your favourite method of shiny hunting in the game so far? What was I going to say now? I was going to say something about... Oh yeah, well if you're enjoying like the videos and stuff, this is basically what I've always done. Like you'll have watched a lot of my older videos, I assume, like Legends Arceus. But this is basically what I used to just do. I'd sit here and I'd film, but I'd do it obviously off stream. I only started streaming in September last year. But yeah, that's why they're so chill, because it's just like I'm doing this anyway. So now I just do it and you guys watch. Also, yes, kebab is the correct fuel for Pokemon activity. Nice. I knew it. All the doctors told me it wasn't, but I knew it was. They all told me that I was gonna die. But I knew. Nice, Amelia. One-shotted Leon's Charizard. That's a good feeling, isn't it? Oops. Jensen, welcome back as well. Back from tennis, you won 2 out of 3 today. The weather wasn't on your side. Oh, well, still well done for winning 2 out of 3. What was the weather like? Ah, there we go, another reset. Crow's got to go for a little while. No problems, Crow. Well, thanks for joining. It's been good to have you. And we will see you later on. Hopefully. It's always the best bit of crisps. You ready for this bit? Perfection. So Indigo's favourites are a mixture between the massive mass outbreaks and just flying over and catching a random sparkle. It is awesome, yeah, it really is. That's the really good thing about Arceus, I think. It's the same in Scarlet and Violet, I guess, but it's not the same because it doesn't have that, like, shiny sparkle noise and stuff, but I just love Arceus so much for, say, your mass outbreak hunting, and you've got to fly to it, and you just know that at any point, you don't even have to concentrate, you don't even have to look at anything, you don't even have to, like, worry about, like, looking at the Pokemon and being like, is that a shiny or not? Because you know that at any moment you could get that, like, shiny sparkle noise. It's just so good. Ah, Jensen, it was sunny, so it was like getting in your eyes. Yes, I understand that. I understand that. I used to play football, didn't I? And football was like that as well. Like when you started a game, you'd always want to try and start facing away from the sun, because then what you would hope is by the second half, you would the sun would have like gone behind the clouds or something, and you would get the advantage in the first half and then the second half as well. How does tennis work with, like, who stays on what side of the court? Like, how do you decide that? Do you, like, rally to decide who goes where, or do you flip a coin, or... Tamari's guessing that Jensen is a water type and hates sunny day. Definitely not a Cherim. What gym leader should Amelia play as next? So you've played as fire and you've just played as water. I think Calamari's got a really good shout there. Bug types, if you want a bit of a challenge. It's very satisfying to beat a game with only bug types, I think. A lot of fun. Ah, I see, Jensen. So you swap sides every odd number of games, so 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Got you. Interesting. That seems better. That seems more fair. Amelia's not sure with bug types. Well, to be fair, Amelia, what about grass types? Because grass types are, like, better. But they are, they're still, like, somewhat challenging, grass types. Like, you've got to use, like, status conditions and, you know, things like that to kind of get through. And that would kind of complete that trifecta for you of, like, of the fire, water, grass. The only thing is you'd have to have a plan for Charizard, because Charizard might ruin the run. You might try Furry instead. Go for it. Whatever you want to do. What Pokemon would do best in tennis? You're thinking something like Ambipom. Yeah, Ambipom would be pretty good. Ambipom would also be good for, like, feel like ping pong, like table tennis, that would be a lot better than actual tennis. It would be a lot better at that. Machamp's a good shout. Question is, does having more arms qualify you to hold more rackets? Because I would say that's cheating. I would say you should still only be able to hold one racket. So in that sense, I think it would come down to a different Pokemon. Something that was like really agile and quick and could get across the court, and do you know what I mean? C. Jensen says you can have 5 rackets, but you can only use 1 in play, and then you can swap that when you like. So you would have to, like, Machamp would be good, but Machamp would only be good. It wouldn't be able to use all 4. Well, it would be able to use all 4 arms. It could like swap the racket between them, but it wouldn't be able to have 4 rackets. I don't know. Alakazam would presumably be pretty good, because Alakazam could like teleport across the court. See you later, Sobble. Thanks for joining. Yeah, that'd be my prediction. I reckon Alakazam would be pretty good. Abra would be pretty good, but I was thinking, would Abra, like, hold the racket properly and stuff? Would Abra actually... Like, Abra's a bit passive, isn't it? Brixbury says, Claydol, since it just spins constantly and moves fast, just attach a racket to it, yeah. That's a good shout. Claydol. In that same vein, Probopass would also be pretty good. It's got those 3, like, little nose things. It could just move one of them around the court. True, Alakazam could just stop the incoming ball mid-air. Yeah. Yeah, that's also true. I think what you'd have to come up with a rule, right? That would say a Pokemon can use its powers to, like, get around the court faster, but it can't use its powers on the ball. Does that make sense? So you could say you can teleport around your own little, like, bit of the court, but you can't stop a ball using your powers. You can't, like, give a ball more power with your powers. You've got to, like... Yeah. Amelia says, what furry type legendaries are there? There's quite a few, to be fair. You've got all the Tapus, so Tapu Koko, Lele, Bulu, and Finny. Xerneas is another one. There is more than that, I'm sure there is. Or I might be thinking of, like, psychic types. There's a lot of psychic type legendaries. True Zacian as well, yeah. Oh, that's a great shout. Abra would be great at dodgeball. Abra would be so good at dodgeball. Perfect. We need a Pokemon sports game. Do you know what's funny is, we used to have that, for anybody who played Heart Gold, Soul Silver, we used to have the Pokeathlon. That was so much fun to play. And it was pretty good actually as well, because the Pokeathlon actually gave you like firestones and leaf stones, and you know, like, it gave you like useful items as well. So it was actually like really worth playing. Yes, the Pokeathlon, quite a few people know it. It was fantastic. Think that's another reset? Yeah, it is. Yeah. I tell you what, we're doing well. We're doing well. So the next reset will see us get 1,120, which will be 490 encounters today in about 3 hours, maybe? Ish. That's good. That's really good. Calamari says, what was I drinking there? This is, do you remember when I told you about cordial? Or squash? The UK thing where you pour like the little bit of juice in and then you fill it up with water? Do you know what, Amelia? I would say sword, so you can get Zacian. But it's up to you. Like Jensen says, shield would be, I guess, slightly harder. Yes, Calamari, you remember. Yeah, it was, it's... Yeah, it's nice. It's pretty nice. It's not like anything special. It's just this, like, look, you put a little bit of juice in, you fill it with water. And it's tasty. Just makes drinking, like, more water a little bit better for it. Well, not better. Like, I don't mean healthier. I mean, like, just a little bit nicer tasting. Oh, good point. Calamari says, but Shield has Galarian Rapidash, and Zacian is post game for Sword. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Because I know Amelia said you like picking up a legendary, don't you? So you wouldn't be able to pick up a legendary until the post game, but it would be the cover one at least. But I reckon Shield could be better then. They sound like fair reasons for sure. Excuse me. Sounds good, Brixbury. Gotta go out and pick up breakfast before everyone wakes up. Well, thanks for stopping by. It was very good to see you. And enjoy your breakfast and your day. Enjoy your weekend. And thanks for the good luck, dude. Oh, breakfast sounds good right about now. I know I've had some Jaffa cakes, and I know I've had a bag of crisps. But I am Still hungry. I reckon at like 1:30, 2 o'clock, which is about an hour or two away, I may need to go and get some more snacks to refuel. Oh my god, bacon, egg and cheese bagels, that literally sounds like heaven right now. Enjoy, Brixbury. Oh, that made me so much more hungry. Gotta keep focusing. Don't think about food. Amelia's only had a bag of crisps and cookies today. Still sounds good. But yeah. Jensen's not eating today at all. Oh. Brave soul. Calamari's had some freshly grilled burgers and sausages. Oh. That sounds so good. Yeah, a meal would be nice after tennis. Do you know, funnily enough though, when I used to play football, and I would come home from playing football, I was never hungry. I would always, like, you would think that you'd be more hungry, but I used to find that, like, when I would exercise, I would get hungry, like, much later in the day, but right when I first finished, and, like, got home for, like, an hour afterwards, I just would not want to eat. So... Has anybody gotten any more excited for Arceus? Not Arceus. ZA now. Now that we've got a release date. Now that we know that something's... like, that it's on the horizon. Oh, Skipper, welcome to stream. Good to see you, dude. Afternoon for me, but I've got to imagine morning for you, maybe? How are you doing? Calamari says, do I have any guesses or predictions as to when the shiny would pop up? I'm thinking it'll be between 2,000 to 3,000. That's my guess. I don't know whether that will proven to be a terrible guess or not. What about you? When do you think it'll show up? Oh, 7 AM for Skipper. But you're doing alright, just got into work, it's got a long day ahead of you. Well, I hope that your day goes well, Skipper. Hope it goes quick for you. No issues or problems. I'll be streaming for another 4-5 hours-ish. Probably closer to 4, to be honest. Because I may I might not do a full 8 hours. I might do like 7 hours. So that I can like get next week's stream scheduled and, you know, that kind of stuff. And I don't know when the Amazon stuff's gonna show up for my microphone and for the phone panels and stuff, so I could do with putting them up as well. So ready for tomorrow morning. So yeah, we might go till about 4 PM and then Amelia's guess is 4,096. Oh, can you imagine? Right on full odds. That'd be pretty crazy. Skipper's is 1,486. That would be today, to be fair. Probably. I think we'll get to 1,500 today. Calamari's guess is 1,479, so very close to Skipper's, actually. Oh, well, we'll see. That would also be today. Oh, nice, Skipper. So, a nice working day for you. Good, that's great. My last day in was yesterday before the weekend, and it was actually quite busy. One of them days where I was like, oh, it's a Friday, I've done everything I need to do. Should be alright, today. I'll just do stuff as it comes in. And then it kind of went it did go quite busy. Jensen has brought the viral Dubai chocolate. Huh? What's that? I've never heard of that. Another reset. But Jensen's guess is 2,421 and Fritz's is 2,389. That's so interesting because Skipper and Calamari's were like right next to each other. And then Fritz and Jensen's were right next to each other as well. Those won't be today, Fritz and Jensen's guesses, but good guesses. Keep them in mind. And we'll see. Jensen apparently says it's not good, the Dubai chocolate. I don't know what the viral Dubai chocolate is. I've never heard of it. Oh, nice, Skipper. Just pulled a full art Blacephalon in pocket. Very cool. I actually got a couple of nice ones out of those like the newest pack, that extra dimensional set or whatever it was called. What did I get now? I feel like I got a full art Pheromosa and a full art was it Celesteela or something? I'm gonna have a little look now because I took screenshots of them. It was, and I got 2 full art Rowlets, I got 2 Tapu Koko EXs, a Dugtrio EX, or a Alolan Dugtrio EX, full art Pheromosa, full art Celesteela, full art Looker, and then I got a Buzzwole EX yesterday as well. To be fair, I did the battles, like in the last ranked season. And I finished in the Ultra Ball tier, so I got like quite a lot of the Hourglass stuff to like speed up the packs. So I think I opened like a 10 pack, and I got like quite a few good ones. But usually I do just stick to my 2 a day. But yeah, congrats, Skipper. Very cool. Full art Blacephalon. Amelia says, what starter should I choose? Grookey, Scorbunny, or Sobble? Ooh, I would say... Probably doesn't really matter, does it? I don't think any of those are particularly... Like, whichever one Hop has won't affect you for the... For like later in the challenge. You won't have any that are like super effective against Furry or resisted or anything, so I'd say you're probably alright to pick any, but I don't know. Oh, Jensen, it's pistachio. Oh, do you know what? Can I just say, I love pistachio with chocolate. It's bizarre because I'm quite a fussy eater, but pistachio is perfect. I think it's so nice. I like you know, like Lindo, but with pistachio in. Hey Skipper, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's only a little bit. Listen, you work hard. Nothing wrong with that. Treat yourself. So that, guys, just officially, that last encounter took us to 500 encounters today. And we've only been going for about 3 hours, genuinely. So in 3 hours, 500 encounters. That's good. That's really good. Don't get me wrong, it's I'm not like I'm not overly loving this shiny hunt. I think it's really good for being fast, but it does take quite a bit of concentration, doesn't it? Like you've seen, I'm constantly doing something. I'm never like not pressing a button or looking at something or going through a menu or running around with my character. So it is really fast, but it is a little bit intense. Having said that, I will take that trade-off. And I'm sure that when I get to Masuda method, I will be regretting this. Regretting the idea of like not fully appreciating this. I have missed again. 1136, that should have been. Let me just check if my Amazon parcel is out for delivery. Because I don't want to miss it. Oh, it is out for delivery. Just doesn't say when. That's one of them. Where's the other one? Can I just say, by the way, this is YouTube related, okay? These are things for the channel, so these are actually relevant. I'm not just checking my personal stuff. Skipper says Bucky won't let you miss it. Yes, that is true. He will not. He will not. Oh, Calamari is Masuda hunting Fione right now. And you're telling me it's an experience? Yes, I can imagine that it is. Oh, I mean, I have done it before. I did it for that APOM in the BDSP run. And I remember that APOM being pretty good, to be fair. I remember being like, wow, 155 eggs, so much faster than everything else in the challenge. And I still think it will be, but I just think it will be a little bit like... I don't know. A little bit... Because I'll be doing probably Masuda after Masuda after Masuda, it's probably going to become a little bit boring. I mean, there is a case for me to say that I could do another shiny hunt at the full odds, but the problem is that in these games, I don't think that there's going to be certain things that are on these lists that I'm not going to be able to do at the full odds, and the reason for that is if it's not available in the Grand Underground in Shining Pearl at like the point in the game that I'm up to, then I would have to hunt for it in Brilliant Diamond, and everything that I hunt for in Brilliant Diamond is clearly going to be over-leveled. So it's kind of like I'm going to have to use Masuda, otherwise it's just not even going to be possible. That's why I've put in the rule about saying if it's a fossil Pokemon, I'll do it here in the museum to make the run a little bit like more interesting, so that it's not all Masuda. Not just for me, but for you guys as well. But yeah, I think if I tried to do everything at the full odds, it just wouldn't work. I'd have too many like over-leveled Pokemon. The challenge wouldn't be a challenge. It'd just be all over the place. Nice Jensen found 4 shinies in Quest and then 1 shiny Wobbuffet in Mystery Dungeon, and now you're hunting for Klefki in the Isle of Armor, isn't it? That's cool. Very cool. Good luck with your Klefki. How are you hunting Klefki, by the way? Is it like, because I can't remember, is it like an overworld spawn? Is it like a strong spawn? Is it a grass encounter? You know, like how does it work? Oh. Sorry, Jensen, because I was talking to you as well. I said, with Klefki, is it like a static spawn? Is it a strong spawn? Is it a, you know, is it in the grass? Is it like a random encounter? Calamari's found 1 shiny Machop in Pokemon Quest, but you've not played that game in years. To be fair, I don't think I've ever played Pokemon Quest, you know? Ever. Yeah, I just never have. Ah, nice, Jensen. If you have Magnet Pull in the first place where the Slowpoke beach is, then you find a lot of random encounters. Cool. That's awesome. Because remember, I was trying to do this with, well, first and foremost was Honedge. And yeah, I struggled. I couldn't get that because it had to be in the overworld, which was in the Pulse game. And then I remember I tried doing it with Dedenne as well in the Isle of Armor, but like I used static. But the problem was I think Magnemite was also in that area, so it was just like there was no Dedenne because it was all Magnemite. So yeah, there you go. It's good when you actually get one that you can genuinely hunt for, like Klefki. To be fair, I don't think I'll ever play Pokemon Quest. It just doesn't. I mean, maybe it is good. I don't know, but I've never really felt like. I don't know. I've never looked at it and been like, oh, that looks like a game that I want to play. I mean, what is Pokemon Quest about? Like, what happens in it? You know what I mean? Because I genuinely don't know anything about it other than what I've like seen, sort of on the eShop. That's about it. So you cook for Pokemon, beat dungeons, and then there's a boss Mewtwo at the end. So, is it kind of like Mystery Dungeon-esque, but like, but with cooking? Because to be fair, I used to like Mystery Dungeon. I didn't play all of them, but I definitely played one or two. Hey, Not Ask, welcome to stream. How are you doing, dude? Oops. Oh, nice, Jensen. There's a boss at each level. Very cool. Good to hear, Not Ask. Yeah, I'm very good, thank you. Very good. It's a Saturday. I'm not working. I'm playing Pokemon. I'm streaming. It's all good stuff. And even if this shiny's not appeared, it's very it's quite a quick little shiny hunt, to be fair. I mean, look at how many encounters I've done already, and I've barely, like, I think overall I've streamed for about 8 hours, maybe getting on for 9 hours now. And I'm over 1,000, which I think is very quick. So yeah, all good stuff. Jensen's using the Scroopy phase on Corsola for the Isle of Armor because you don't want it to feel left out. Sorry, I'm confused. What do you mean? Calamari loves regular Corsola shiny. That is a very good shiny. Galarian Corsola as well is like a beautiful shiny. I don't really love Cursula, like its evolution, but Galarian Corsola, like that just on its own is really cool. And it's pretty usable as well, to be fair, because if you stick an Eviolite on it, like you don't really even need to evolve it, so... Well, at least in my opinion. Ah, got you, Jensen. So you phased on Corsola with a Skorupi, and now you're gonna, because you used Corsola in your like Sword and Shield run, you're gonna use this Skorupi in the Isle of Arm one. Awesome, great idea. Benny's still here as well. Good to have you, Benny. Very good to have you. Are you enjoying the stream, Benny? That's awesome, Jensen, so you've only got a hunt for 7 shinies. Brilliant. Yeah, because it's quite, to be fair, the Isle of Armor is not a very, like, long section of story and stuff, is it? So it's kind of, I think this is partly why I never bothered doing a DLC run for Sword and Shield. Because as much as it would have been like really cool to have a video for that, kind of thought 8 shinies or whatever like for all of the Isle of Armor and then all of the Crown Tundra, compared to how much story there is, like might not be worth it for a video. But I would have loved to have done it just for me. Do you know what I mean? So that's really cool. Enjoy. Nice, Benny, very good. Glad you enjoy him. Oh, the sun's starting to shine through the window now. I do look like I'm a bit basked in light. Oh, I missed an encounter then. think I'm going to turn my streaming light off while it is so light. Because there's just no point. Amelia, your room's dark. Do you know what I do kind of prefer? Like, it might sound a bit vampiric, but I actually do prefer being like, especially when I'm shiny hunting. I do like being sat in like a darker room, but I have got the blinds closed. But it's one of those like, you know, like an arch window. So it's not just like a square kind of window. It's arched, so the blinds only go so far, and then the sun's kind of creeping in above. Calamari says once you get the DLC, you might hunt for Appleton in the berry trees. I didn't know you could do that. To be fair, that'd be really cool. Really cool. Yeah, I second that. That'd be really awesome. Oops. Yeah, that's it, Amelia. Same here, but it's just cool to... Oh, hang on, that was 180. Whoops. It's just nice to sometimes, like, I think when I'm on a screen, I actually find it harder to concentrate on the screen if there's, like, light coming in. But if the room is a bit darker, I can easily concentrate on this, like, one screen, because it's, like, the only bright point in that. Oh, it's the brightest point in the room. Nice, Jensen. So you're just gonna do like ones that suit the story or like part of the game that you're in. It's clever. I like that. We're getting a lot closer to some of those predictions now, aren't we? A lot closer. Good question, Calamari. For me, probably not. But I do want to start doing that more in future years, like at the minute. Because I've still got so many like video ideas of things that I want to do. I'm very kind of like one track, so I'm kind of like, oh, I just want to make this video, I just want to do this challenge. But I do, as the years go on, I do want to start doing, like, once I've put out all the videos that like I really want to, and I've kind of got a bit more time to, like, you know, chill and not do as many like actual videos. I would quite like to do a bit of like Safari Week, or remember when we were talking about the streams where like the bug catching contest and the Summer of Alola, things like that. Like, I'd like to do stuff like that as well. Hey, another reset. There we go. Another 35 down. But yeah, that sounds good. Calamari, you're going to be hunting, you're going to hunt for either Tropius or Shroomish in the Great Marsh. Both great shinies. I'm really hoping that Tropius shows up in this game for me. So yeah, good luck, that'd be awesome. Oh, Lily, welcome to stream. How are you doing? How are you doing today? And thanks for the good luck. That's so lovely. To be fair, not found any shinies yet. But this is at the 1 in 4,096 odds. So we're still quite early in, really. Yeah. I'm not really surprised that I haven't found any yet. It's quite a long one, this one. It'll probably be more like when we get to the Masuda method hunts, we probably will be coming onto a stream and thinking, do you know what? We will probably find the shiny today. You know what I mean? Because Masuda method is a lot, a lot more. Well, just a lot more likely to find one. Oh, Ronin, welcome to stream, dude. I believe it was Matt who did that for you. I think it kind of just... So what Matt did was he gifted memberships and then it kind of randomly assigned them, but you got one. So that's lovely, isn't it? How are you doing today, Ronin? Nice running. All good. Gonna start math work for college soon, and you've got another assignment for Intro to Computers. Sounds like a bit of a busy day for you then, but I hope the stream makes that a little bit better for you. But yeah, good luck with that. That sounds like a lot of work, but it sounds very interesting. Sounds like exciting, It's funny, when I was younger, I never really cared about learning new stuff. I was I wasn't very academic. So I was kind of just like, school and stuff, I just kind of didn't really like it. Probably the way you're taught and stuff, but the older I've gotten, I love learning about stuff. Nice running, I'm glad you love them. Oh, there you go. Well, listen, even better for you. Look at that. You're in your 30s. That's awesome, to be fair. More power to you, because especially that's, can I just say, very difficult, I imagine, to be not necessarily getting into it, but like doing it alongside work and adult life and stuff, so really well done, dude. But it sounds very interesting either way. And I think that's kind of what I'm like as well. I don't think I would do anything now, but it's funny how you change. Like when I was younger, I wouldn't have even entertained learning new stuff, and I feel like I've changed a little bit in that regard. Yeah, Lily, it just, people just gift them, and then, it kind of randomly assigns them, so you might get one, you might not get one. Oh, I can imagine, Ronin. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, math was difficult when I was doing it. I was terrible at math. But yeah, well done. I think that the funny thing for me with math was I actually wasn't bad at math, but I was bad at doing math in the way that they want you to do math, if that makes sense. So like sometimes I would work out what the right answer was, but then they'd be like, oh, show you working out, and I'd like show my working out, and they'd be like, oh no, you shouldn't have worked it out like that. You should have worked it out like this. So I think that was the part that I like didn't get a lot of the time was like, why did I end up at that answer as opposed to like what the answer was. No problems, Amelia. Thank you very much for stopping by for so long. And enjoy go making brownies. Sounds like a lovely little Saturday, that. Running in the fall, you're going to have to do a harder course. Summer, you only have to do 2 classes to get full credits. Fall, you're going to have to do 8. Right, got you. Well, at least you're being sort of, you're like eased into it that way, and you're not like from 0 to 8 classes. Like at least it's like 2 for a little while now, and then 8 later. But yeah, good luck, dude. I'm sure you'll do it because clearly you care about it. You know, you've signed up to it and you've like committed to it and stuff. So that's really good, isn't it? You've done the hardest bit, which is like just starting. I think sometimes, especially like when you do get a bit older. I don't know how you feel, but I particularly like. I speak to a lot of people that would like to go and do things like that, but they kind of go, it's too late, or I can't do it. It's too much time, whatever. I think that's quite a hard mindset to like change. So you've done really well because you've got past that bit, haven't you? You've gone, actually, no, I do want to do this, and I'm doing it. Which, can I just say, my YouTube is like not even comparable to what you're doing. I'm not comparing the two, because yours is like, like real stuff. But I remember it was a similar sort of thing for me. Like, I never had any experience of like learning how to like edit or record or like do literally anything. Like I didn't take any media classes when I was younger. Nothing. But I really wanted to do this, so I kind of just self-taught myself and like got all of it, like, got all of the knowledge and like learned all of it. But the hardest bit was starting. You know what I mean? Because you kind of just sit there and go, it's a lot of work. I don't know if I can do it. I've got a job. I've got this. And if I hadn't done that, then I wouldn't have had some of the best years of my life. So making that, like, sort of giving yourself the push to do it is the hardest bit, I think. But it's also like the best. It's the best bit once you get past that, because you just dive in. So yeah. You're spot on with no media training. That's why you've got so many controversies now. Yes. Yes. Well, what I can't. There's nothing I can say. I can't be controlled. I can't be tamed. I will forever be a controversial creator, clearly. Started with the Pepsi Max scandal. More recently, developed with the paid friendships. Lily says that the hardest part is starting and continuing what you started, and also finishing what you started. Well, that's everything, isn't it? But yeah, I suppose everything obviously is difficult. I'm not saying that there's not parts of it that are, I'm not saying that once you've started it, it's easy. But I'm saying I think sometimes the hardest part for people starting something new isn't the doing it, because once you've decided that you're going to do it, you do it. You know what I mean? It might be hard work, but you do it. The hardest part sometimes is changing your own mentality from, I can't do this, I don't have time for this, to, like, no, I really want to do that, I'm doing it. I'm going to do it. Ronan says, you tried shiny hunting in Eevee, 3,000 encounters later, you've still not got one. That's a lot of encounters actually. But good luck for it. This definitely takes patience and drive. Oh, thank you so much. That's really lovely. Well, that's really nice. And can I just say, you have my admiration too. Like I said, I think that's fantastic that you've like seen something that you want to go and do, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna go and do it. So thanks, dude. Oops. Now at 2:30 we will be at 600 encounters for today, and I'm going to take like a 2-minute break to water the piranha plants, which is code for nip to the bathroom if you are new here. But I will only be 2 minutes, and I'm saying this because at the minute we've got a whopping 62 viewers. Oh my god, guys, thank you so much. I think that is genuinely the most I've ever had on a stream, and that is absolutely wild, because I haven't put any videos out, like, for a little bit. I know I'm working on the Dynamax Adventure video, but, like, it's not like the Sword and Shield video when it came out and I got, like, a big increase in stream views because people were watching that and then subscribing and then seeing I streamed. This is just all from people watching, so if you're here and you're watching, like, seriously, thank you. That's really, really impressive. That's so awesome. So my point is there's 60 of you. Please don't leave. I'll be 2 minutes. I promise I will not be very long. I'm going to hand this guy my first Helix fossil. I'm going to take a 2-minute break, and I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. See, I did promise that it'd only be 2 minutes. I'm here. I have, unfortunately, for anybody who is lurking and who is new and etc, I have a severe case of TB. Tiny bladder. So, my bathroom trips are always very quick. And we should probably actually explain to people, because I know I saw Ronin say that you thought I actually had plants when I said the code for water the piranha plants. So for anybody who is like new, lurking, etc, etc, water the piranha plants is only code for the bathroom because somebody told me once upon a time in the Sword and Shield Shiny Only Run streams that Nintendo had these like bathrooms. I don't know where it was. Maybe it was at like Nintendo headquarters or something like that? It was somewhere. And they were urinals that were basically piranha plant urinals. So the code became, every time I went to the bathroom, I'm going to go and water the piranha plants. I even think that Nintendo put a post out saying something like, now you can water those thirsty piranha plants or something. It was something really inappropriate. It was really, really weird. So yeah. So we've just kind of adopted that because, you know, why not? It's fun. I need to get like a piranha plant thing behind me as well. Some sort of, I don't know, some sort of like lamp or something. That's why we've also got piranha plant emojis, despite being a, I've just put them in the chat, despite being an entirely Pokemon related channel. You know, there's nothing Mario related here, but although the Switch 2 comes out on Friday, I think, and Pokemon, sorry, obviously there's no Pokemon games out for the Switch 2 when it first comes out, but I am getting a copy of Mario Kart World with it, just because I think the bundle was like not much more just to get Mario Kart World, so I just kind of said, yeah, go on, I'll get it. So I actually might play a bit of Mario Kart with people in Discord if, you know, if anybody does want to, when the Switch 2 comes out. As long as I have time to, that is, as long as Dynamax Adventures is nice and is not a horrible video to edit. This just in. Wayfarer to play other games sometime within the next 5 years. Another controversy. Oh my goodness. Can't stay out of the spotlight. It is funny though, because I don't think since I have started streaming, I actually haven't played any other games. It's kind of wild, to be honest. Before I streamed, I would take a couple of months off from YouTube and I would like play like Red Dead Redemption 2 or something like that. But I haven't since I started streaming. So yeah. Oh, Mr. Who has just reached 12,900 on your Fennekin Pokemon X resets. That is awesome. It's brave. It's brilliant. And good luck for it, dude. Hopefully soon it will shine. It's going to be wild if you find this on stream. Are you going to keep it as a Fennekin, or are you going to evolve it into Delphox? Yep, Calamari's right, the resets are long, aren't they? We were talking about that earlier on. Mr. Who said they're about 1.5 to 2 minutes, which is more than the BDSP briefcase hunt. So it is a long one. Nice, you're gonna evolve it because it's for a shiny only playthrough. Lovely. That'll be fun. Have you got any other Pokemon that you're planning on hunting? Oh, nice. Jensen's up to 1,000 now for Klefki. And you've got the shiny charm. Lovely. Good luck, Jensen. Keep going. Actually, I'm saying this. Does shiny charm even matter in... I don't think it matters, does it, Jensen? If it's like a random shiny. Not a random shiny, sorry, a random encounter. I think the shiny charm does it only affect Brilliant Aura, Masuda, Dynamax Adventures? I don't think it affects random encounters. I could be wrong. But I don't recall it doing. Oh god, yeah, Calamari, that must make a difference. One of the perks for you hunting roaming Mesprit is every hunt you do is so much faster. Very nice. Oh, is it? It goes to 1 in 1,365. Oh, fair enough then. There you go. Maybe I'm getting mixed up with BDSP then. Oh, that is really good to be fair. I didn't know that. Yeah. Which is ridiculous, because I did the shield shiny on the run not all that long ago, but I suppose I didn't do it with the charm, did I? So maybe I just kinda didn't look at that. But that's great news. So you are basically virtually at full odds, aren't you? So for you, it's got to be right around the corner. Hopefully. Very nice, Mr. Who. Anything you can reset for, like Squirtle and the fossil Pokemon. Very nice. That'll be a really nice shiny hunt in, like, Journey, that. So good luck for it. Calamari says, this is ridiculous. I thought you knew. Do you mean like the fact that I'm resetting for the fossils? Last one, and then we get another reset, which is nice. No shiny. The charm working on random encounters is hang on, I'm confused. I'm confused. Yeah, it doesn't work in BDSP, does it? So maybe that is what I was getting mixed up with. BDSP is a weird one. I don't even know why it's got a shiny charm, but I'm glad that Sword and Shield isn't like that. I kind of thought that it only affected the methods within it, so that's really, really good news. And makes it so much better. Just for like random shinies as well. Yeah, it doesn't. It works, but only on like eggs, doesn't it? No, it's alright, calamari. I thought you meant I didn't. I just think I got mixed up with the messages. That was all. Because I was saying it's ridiculous that I didn't know that the shiny charm worked, or I either didn't know or I forgot that the shiny charm worked on any encounters in Sword and Shield. Because I've just finished the shiny only run of that, so I should have remembered that, but I suppose I wasn't looking at I didn't use the shiny charm, did I? So I suppose maybe that's why. But either way. In Arceus, Lily, you have to get the shiny charm, you just have to have caught every Pokemon in Hisui. And it works on like everything. It works on random encounters. It works on mass outbreaks, massive mass outbreaks, alphas. So yeah, I think I've just not given him that fossil. I didn't. I don't know, calamari. I think maybe it was just the message. I don't think I read the I don't know. I still don't know what the message meant, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Lily's still hunting for shiny Wooloo in Shield. You've been on that since April. Ugh, that is brutal. I mean, to say that we're nearly in June, that's a long one. I suppose it depends how many... it depends on when you started that in April. And how many encounters you've put in so far. Like, how often you've shiny hunted. But if you've shiny hunted even, like, once or twice a week, that's quite a long time. So good luck. Hopefully it shines soon. So let's have a think. We are at 1 PM. And we've only got about 225 encounters before we get to 1,500, which was my target. And I should reach that within the next hour and a half. So yeah. We're like way ahead of target. Sounds good, Lily. Sounds very nice. There are a lot of fun to play through Sword and Shield with shinies. I think that was my favourite run, to be honest. A Little Crow, welcome back. Was 1276 your guess? Originally, because we've just gone past it. Oh, I think it might take you months, Lily. That is the thing. Sword and Shield are very fun games to shiny hunt in. But they're not really any less forgiving, you know? They're not like... Yeah. They're not like Legends Arceus or Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, you know? Still quite long shiny hunts in the grand scheme of things. You might not want to do it by them. That is the struggle, isn't it? Sometimes you're like, oh, I really wanted to do this 2 months ago, but now I just don't. It's hard to carry on. That's why, for me, I would rather, I think, if I was gonna do a shiny run, and I kind of did this with the channel, I didn't go straight in at the deep end. Like, I didn't go in with Sword and Shield or Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I started with an easier game, and then I like worked my way up. Because you've got to kind of like you've got to get that like that motivation to do it. If it takes you like 2 months to finish a Let's Go Pikachu shiny only run, and it takes you 2 months to do a Legends Arceus, and then maybe a month to do a Scarlet run. I never actually looked at that Pokemon then. Let me just double check. I don't think it was shiny or anything, but just in case. No. Yeah, I think you've got to like work your way up to it. Crow has now changed the guess to 1,392. That should still be today, so you'll be able to see that at least. That's fair, Lily. Maybe, I don't know. If you're not sure whether you're going to want to do it in a few months, then maybe, maybe set yourself a different target. Then maybe say, I will shiny hunt 3 Pokemon for this run, or whatever, and then just see how that goes. Oh, missed that. That's fair, Crow. Well, what I'll do is you'll know if I found the shiny or not. So say you go for your meal and you don't see it. What I'll probably do, I didn't do this for Dynamax Adventures, but that's because, I don't know, I kind of just didn't really think there was much of a point. But what I'll do is I will change the title of this stream to, like, we found a shiny Cranidos or whatever, if we find it. So if you came back later on, you would know, oh, I can carry on watching because I know that it's going to appear. And if you see that I've not changed the title, then you know that I didn't find it. But yeah, enjoy the meal at the restaurant. Sounds good. What kind of restaurant are you going to? Oh, this is my 1295. Sorry, I missed that. I got that wrong. There we go. That should be another reset. It is another reset. Sobble, welcome back. No shinies yet. No, I'm still going. Unfortunately. Or fortunately. I don't know. It depends on how you look at it. My computer will say fortunately, because I do not have the space to start another challenge while I've got the Dynamax Adventures footage on here. But I kind of would like to find it still, you know? And we are getting there now. 1296. It's a lot of encounters. See you later, Crow. Enjoy the meal, dude. So once we finish this like run of fossils before I soft reset the next one, that'll get us to 1,330, and that'll be 700 encounters today in just 4 hours and 10 minutes. Also, which again is damn good. So quick. So quick, Calamari, you're spot on. And I feel like I've gotten more used to it now as well. Like, I feel like I'm not... I'm still making the odd mistake, but I'm not making anywhere near as mistakes as what I was. I've got it a bit more down to a science now. So that's good. Lily, I am streaming probably for another 3 hours or so. So yeah. Quite a while. I'm probably going to log off at like 4 PM. Which will... Usually I do 8 hours on a weekend. But I just think... This is quite an intense shiny hunt, and I haven't eaten any dinner. And I've got to get some stuff sorted for the Dynamax Adventures video, so I've got to get started on that as well. So I think 4 PM is probably going to be my stopping point. I might not do, I might stay on a little bit later, but that's my plan at the minute. So yeah. For reference, usually, on a weeknight I do 5-hour streams, and on a weekday... Sorry, yeah, on a weeknight I do 5-hour streams. On a weekend, I usually do 7 or 8 hours. Way better than the Motorstock encounters, especially because we had to wait through the Unnerve message. Oh god, yeah. The Unnerve message, the Shiny Sparkle... The commentator saying, you know, I can't even remember what he used to say now, but he used to say something. You're both right, yeah, you added a lot on, didn't it, when you think about it. Like, I reckon if you time this, I get about 3 encounters in within, like, 40 seconds, maybe? And I reckon... And do you know what? It's probably less than that, to be fair. It might even be 30 seconds. I might be averaging 1 encounter every 10 to 15 seconds. I'm not sure. Whereas I would have said it was like 1 encounter every 30 to 40 seconds in the Motorstoke gym because of all that stuff. Maybe? I don't know. Oops. Yeah, that was right. Lily says, why did they have to remake Pokemon Regions, but apart from the title, and then have the same story? I think it's probably because like it's from a product point of view, so that you know it's a different. Like you just know that it's different. But it is obviously, yeah. I do understand where you're coming from. I wish that personally, I would like to see them remake a game, but maybe change the story ever so slightly. We kind of talked about this before, like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I think they could have made them into like basically Platinum, and they could still have the version exclusive legendaries, but they could have changed the story ever so slightly so that like you still go to the Distortion world and you still go to Giratina and stuff. Do you know what I mean? So I think there is certain parts of these remakes that don't quite fit for me. I think they're a little bit lazy. I do like BDSP. I'm not saying I don't like them. I just think that they could have changed things a little bit, personally. Human, you're spot on. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Oh no, is Challenger Wafer really going to lose this one or something like that? Yeah. Nice, Sobble. You went to the store and bought some packs of Journey together. Oh well, good luck. I got some really nice stuff out of Journey together on the last Dynamax Adventure stream. Yeah, Skipper, that would be perfect. Yeah, remaking the game. Remaking it, but extending it. That's kind of what I mean is... So, when we were talking about this on a Dynamax Adventure stream, I was saying that I do like BDSP, but what I wish they'd done was took Platinum's story and then had, like, a fight against Dialga or Palkia in the same sort of way, but then just change the story a little bit so that it kind of... We still got Platinum, but they still got their like separate versions, different, you know, because let's be honest, the version exclusives are really the only reason for those two different versions. There's no difference in the story, it's just whether you face Dialga or Palkia. So they could have had a situation where you face Dialga or Palkia, you beat them, you catch them, you beat whatever, and then Cyrus goes, "Oh my god, you've defeated me again! Like, well, I'm gonna have to. I didn't want it to come to this." And then he goes into the Distortion world, and you have the Giratina bit. And they still could have had the version exclusives, but we would have got a Platinum story. We would have got all the quality of life stuff that Platinum had. We would have got, you know, the cool themes and the... Do you know what I mean? I just think that would have been a more sensible idea. However, we were talking about this earlier on. If we look at the poll's got 99 votes now, by the way, which is awesome. What's your favourite iteration of the Sinnoh region? 99 people have voted overall. Diamond and Pearl have only got 8% of the vote, which is, I think, to be expected. Now, to be fair, the vote has changed quite a bit. Before, it was Platinum and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl were actually equal. This was at like 45 votes or something. Now, Platinum's got 28% of the votes, and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl have only got 9%. So, clearly people preferred Platinum. So yeah, I'm with Skipper. I think they could have extended the story, changed it a little bit, still had your version exclusives, but just given us a little bit more. Legends Arceus still winning the poll by an absolute landslide at 55% of the votes. Crazy. But I love it, because I love Legends Arceus. Pikachu, welcome to stream. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Is that the last? Yes, that's the last one. Another reset. That's 700, guys. 700 fossils exchanged today. Ooh, that is a lot. That is a lot. So yeah, 700 in 4 hours and 10 minutes. So if I really tried, I could at least get 12 to 1400 done in an 8-hour stream. I'm probably not going to get that many done, but still pretty cool. Calamari prefers Platinum over BDSP, but Arceus provides something new. Yeah, yeah, that's it, isn't it? I think people loved Arceus because it just kind of, for the first time in a while for Pokemon, it went, yeah, we're just gonna like do whatever we want, pretty much. We're just gonna completely turn everything on its head. I think that's why I've got a lot of faith in ZA, because I just think that whoever makes the Legends series of games, whoever's like in charge of that department and that, you know, all that stuff, is doing a fantastic job. Oh yeah, Lily, we all loved Arceus for that. And you're just thinking about how many shinies you accidentally missed in Violet. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we all probably have, haven't we? For sure. For sure. Scarlet and Violet, Lily. Just like abbreviations. So like, if you ever see LGPE, that's Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. SWSH, like Sobbles just said, is Sword and Shield. SV is Scarlet Violet. PLA is Pokemon Legends Arceus. So yeah. Sword and Shield. How many missed in Sword and Shield? I don't know how it works in Sword and Shield. I've got to assume that the shiny is only generated when you encounter the Pokemon. In fact, no, it is, because that's the strong spawns do that. That's why you can soft reset for a strong spawn. So you've not actually missed any shinies because they're not generated until you encounter them. Do you know what I mean? It's not like you ride past Kangaskhan and it can be shiny. It's like its shininess is only determined at random once you like encounter the Pokemon. It rolls the 1 in 4096. No way, does it actually? So it's different for the strong spawns to the overworld ones. That's so weird. That doesn't make any sense. Why do they do that? That's so weird. Unbelievable. Fair enough then. Oh well, then you probably have missed a lot of shinies. You probably have. But do you know what? That doesn't make a lick of sense. Like, at all. Does it? That really doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, true, the mod, yeah, you're right, yeah, you can get that. I've seen people do shiny only runs, but I think... I always thought that that mod was like, changed the way that they were generated as well, as opposed to, just showing what was already there. That's crazy. Wow. Well, I stand corrected then. I don't agree with it. I think it sounds bizarre. But yeah. If that's the way it is, that's the way it is. Ugh. It's actually why Square Shiny is the most common by an overwhelming percentage for certain hunts when it was supposed to be the rare version. Interesting. So, did Nintendo intend for it to be that way, or was that a mess up? Yeah, we've all missed a lot of shinies, it would appear. But it's also funny to think... it's also funny to think how many times I've like run into a Pokemon and it has been shiny, and was just very lucky that I didn't run into like one of the 4 that were around it. So they messed up with the square and star, but did they mess up? Do you mean they mess up? Oh my god, can't speak. Do you mean that they also messed up with the fact that the point at which they were generated? Do you know what I mean? Like, were they supposed to be generated there and then before you even encounter them, or was that a mess up? And I suppose the second part to that question is, did Nintendo originally intend for them to be shiny in the overworld, like for you to see them as shiny in the overworld, and then they just kind of decided against it? Or is that kind of like unknown? Because I mean, that's really insane to me, isn't it? Really insane. Well, thankfully, I shall not be missing any shinies in this run, probably. Because these ones, there's no other Pokemon around. So that's good news. To be fair, Sobble, I can understand. Do you know what's funny is, every single one of you, everybody who's watching this video now, because of this revelation, every time you play Sword and Shield now, you're going to be on absolute pins. You're going to be like, am I riding past shinies like right now? Am I missing them? Humans actually just completely shattered everybody's like thought process when they're playing Sword and Shield. So yes, but it generates them before they actually check for your secret ID, so then it does the checks and goes, wait, they shouldn't be shiny, and game goes, actually, and then it defaults to square shiny because that's the default value. My brain just went. That's crazy. Well, there you go. It would be so interesting to see what the intended version was like. Do you know what I mean? No worries, Sobble. That is all good. No problem at all. Has anybody's predictions changed on which Pokemon you think I'm gonna get? Or is it people sticking by what they think? I have a weird feeling. That it's gonna be Cranidos, and I don't know why. There's just something in me that says it's gonna be Cranidos. Do you know what I mean? You just get a weird feeling. I believe that's the last one. It is another reset. So we're gonna hit 1400 with the next reset, which is good. Calamari says, at the same time, you're not as bothered by the revelation. If you didn't encounter it, then you wouldn't have known it in the first place. Yeah, I get that. I think I'm sort of the same. I'm a little bit like that with Scarlet and Violet as well. You know, like, I think if I miss something, I kind of just go, it is what it is. You know, I didn't know, so I can't worry about it. But I do think, I do wonder if there will be anybody who kind of goes, I didn't know that before, and now I'm looking around thinking, oh, what could be shiny? I think the funny thing with me is Scarlet and Violet, I mostly trust myself to see a shiny, so I think it's not as much of a present thought. But in Sword and Shield now, there might be a bit of me that kind of goes, but I can't see. So that's just really interesting that maybe maybe something right next to me is a shiny. So Human says, getting Star Shiny hunting in Sun Shield is... No, sorry, getting a random encounter Star Shiny in Sword and Shield is getting a shiny Squird, because both overworld version and actual version has to be shiny, and there's still a 1 in 116 chance. Oh my goodness. My brain just can't comprehend. Like, I think I get it. But it's like... so bizarre. Yes, Lily, Human's right, I'm resetting to get the fossils back, because what you do is every time I give this scientist one, and he gives me an Omanyte, or a Aerodactyl, or a Lily, but whatever it is, it's gone. I can't get it back. The only way I can get it back is by soft resetting to the point at which I originally saved, which was right before I gave him a fossil. So what I do is I hand him all 35, soft reset, it loads me back into the game, and then I just give him another 35. If I was doing this just by going digging up a new fossil, handing him the fossil, and not soft resetting, I would literally be here for like, oh god, I think years. It'd be crazy. Zeke, good afternoon, dude. Good to see you. How are you doing? Oh wow, it's 20 to 2 already. I feel like time has flown today. It's nearly 5 hours of streaming now. Did they, you know, the Shiny Charm BDSP, because we've talked about this today, did they actually mess it up, or was it intentional, what they did? Because I always thought it was intentional, I didn't realise they'd actually messed it up. Skipper hasn't streamed in 7 months. That's so weird because I do remember that. I do remember that. When you were doing your, like, the Mewtwo resets and the, I want to say that you got a Ghastly as well or something. I remember watching it. But yeah, time, man. It just keeps going. Oh. Can anybody hear that? That's the ice cream van. Right outside the window. Oh, so Zeke says it was intentional. Human says, pretty sure they messed it up. Why would they add Shiny Charm only for it to be egg exclusive? It doesn't say that anywhere in the game. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know, like, what the... I don't know. I thought it was intentional. But at the same time, I do agree it's very weird for that. Like, it's the strangest intentional decision I think I've ever seen. Do you know what I mean? So a part of me does think, oh, did they mess it up? But yeah, I'm like Zeke. I always thought it was intentional. It really is only ornamental, yeah. It wouldn't surprise. That's the thing, though, as well. Sorry, even though I'm saying it, I thought it was intentional. It wouldn't surprise me if they messed it up, because they messed up a lot of stuff, didn't they? Can you guys hear that? That's crazy. That's not even a good ice cream truck theme. Wonder where they get the ice cream truck themes from. Do you think they buy them from like a company, or do you think they make... Oh, you can't hear it. Oh, never mind. So Zeke says, according to Google, they said it was an oversight, but if it was, why can't they just patch it? Because why would they when everyone assumes it's intentional? I don't know. But it seems weird that they would... What I'm trying to say, what I think Zeke is right in saying is why admit that it's an oversight in the first place? Do you know what I mean? Like, why would you say to everybody, if everybody who plays your game thinks that it's intentional, why would you tell them all that it wasn't intentional, but then not fix it? That's so bizarre, isn't it? Surely you would just go, no, it's meant to be like that. If that was how you wanted it. Very strange decisions coming out of that branch of game development or whatever. I'm still mad about Spinder. I've still not got over that I can't have a Spinder in my living decks because it's not fixed. But it is fixed if I can get it in Oras and put it through bank. That is wild. And it is little things like that that really, like, really do annoy me. Like, I know that's so petty, I know it's such a small thing, but that's why I think it annoys me so much, because I think it's a small thing, fix it, get that fixed. You cannot tell me that that works in games that were out when I was like 13 years old, but it doesn't work in your 2021 game or 2022 game. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, I love Dachshund Lily. But I am slightly biased because I do have a Dachshund. But I do love Dachshund. Oops. The counter is still... I still haven't got used to it. Oh, Zeke says, must admit, looking forward to doing a fresh playthrough of Scarlet and Violet with the Switch 2 on Thursday. The day one patch might mean you can be in that lake of lag or lag tree thicket. It is going to be so good, isn't it? I fully agree with that. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait to play Scarlet and Violet with the patch. I'm intrigued to see what it's like, because I'm not going to get to play it straight away. Like, I'm going to be doing this, aren't I? I'm going to be editing Dynamax Adventures. I'll go and pick my Switch 2 up, but I'm not going to be playing it, really, for a little while. So, I'm probably going to play... I'm going to do this, then we'll hopefully have time to do the Indigo Disc, and I will do that on the Switch 2 with the update, because that will be nice to see. And then I am going to do a full playthrough again of Scarlet and Violet at some point with like a full odds run. And I really can't wait to play it with that update, but it's going to be interesting because you guys are probably going to be telling me how it is, and I'm probably going to be seeing other people on YouTube like talk about it and all that kind of stuff before I get anywhere close to playing it. But it's got to make a difference, hasn't it? It's got to make a difference. Calamari's just hoping that the patch makes it so much better. Me too. Just performance above anything else, you know what I mean? Just performance above anything else. Zeke's also booked 16th of October off, very nice. We'll be planting you behind on the sofa playing ZA for a long weekend. Well, I say me too. I haven't booked it off, but yeah, I am looking forward to it. I'm probably gonna play it, complete it through in a week, and then do a shiny only run like later. I need to get used to the game first, I think. JDX the Kid, welcome to stream. You're probably gonna leave the stream in a second, because I'm gonna tell you right now that I prefer Legends Arceus over Platinum. So yikes. Platinum's awesome. I love Platinum. Like, it's a great game. Great game. But Yeah. Legends Arceus is my favourite. My absolute favourite game out of all of Pokemon. Heart Gold, Soul Silver's cool. Platinum's awesome. Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon are great, great games. Sword and Shield are some of my favourites, despite, you know, what I think a lot of people think about them. But Legends Arceus was just like... I just think it was brilliant. Not perfect. But I think that's the thing, isn't it? Is it's like, your favourite doesn't have to be objectively the best. And there isn't an objective best, is there? Let's be honest. But there you go. Level Ups, welcome back, dude. Good to see ya. You're back and staying. Was that the last Helix fossil? No, it was not. Again, did not get the counter right. Yeah, I would second what Calamari says. Here's the thing, can I just say, I do come on stream and say, I do say, like, oh, I prefer this and I prefer that and all the rest of it. But Calamari's right, everybody's got their own opinions. And JDX seems particularly pressed because people don't like the same game. Well, people's favourite game is different to theirs, which is, I mean, you never know what somebody's actually... JDX might be, like, somewhat joking. Because you never know with comments on streams and stuff. It's very hard to convey tone, isn't it? But what I'm seeing is someone who's very pressed, because people don't have the same favourites as them. And I think that's really odd. Yeah, really odd. Don't get me wrong, you can have your opinion. You can say, oh, I can't believe... I did say I was surprised that earlier on, Platinum and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl were actually quite, like... They were quite even in the rankings, and I did say I'm surprised at that, because Platinum is such a good game. Like, I'm surprised more people didn't prefer Platinum to BDSP. But I didn't tell people how they had to feel. I didn't say, like, oh, you know, oh, hang on. Hang on. Is the Amazon delivery here? Is the Amazon delivery here? No, it's not. It was just some random noise. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, the Amazon was here. No! So there you go. Anyway, I don't know if JDX is even still here. I'm gonna guess not, but if JDX is... JDX, if you're still here, please put something in the chat. So we know that we can actually have a rational conversation. Hi Ryuki, welcome to stream, dude. Good to see you. Nothing's really going on. Just somebody joined and was like going a little bit crazy over people preferring Platinum. That was all. Zeke says, have you seen the Delta app? You can play all the old games on your phone. You've got Ruby and Sapphire on lunch breaks, but the latest patch allows you to trade between phone app and DS. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice. Well, enjoy. I'll be honest. And I'm not saying this as like a, you know, you guys enjoy away. I'm not like judging or saying like you shouldn't do that or anything like that. But I just like don't tend to play unless it's the game. Do you know what I mean? But it sounds awesome, so enjoy, guys. Enjoy away. Well, can I just say I actually think that JDX has left the chat, which might be the saddest performance I think I've ever seen from a viewer on stream in my life. Came in, went absolutely like crazy about people like not liking the same thing as them, And then when I backed that opinion up of I also prefer it, instead of just being like, yeah, that's fair, but I'm good, man, I thought you were cool, and then just left. Because I did say, is that person in chat, like give us a heads up if you're still here. And they've not. I think they've left. Imagine joining the stream and leaving it because people don't have the same favourite game as you. That, honestly, I think that person really needs to rethink some life choices. I think that person really needs to just, like... So sad. That's so sad. Right, anyway, moving on. Moving on. I just can't quite believe that happened. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, it's all good. It's gone. It's gone. I'm not going to carry on about it. The last thing I'll say is for those who did miss it, potentially, just scroll up and look at what someone was talking about Platinum and Legends Arceus, and then like left in a big I don't know, basically in a tantrum, I think, because people didn't like the same game as them, which is really wild. Obviously, guys, you are allowed to say that you have a favourite game. But, like, really, 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 really bizarre behaviour. What we've just witnessed. Anyway, let's move on. Let's forget about it. Gonshi, very good to see you, dude. Very good to have you back. I hope you're doing great as well. Yeah. I gave the benefit of the doubt for a second. I thought maybe it was a joke. I did say, can that person like put that they're still here so we know? Maybe they were just, it was misconstrued over messages. But there's one last message from them, and I think it says it all. So yeah. Anyhow, very good to see the rest of you. We've got 74 people watching. Jeez. Guys, thanks so much. That, again, all through today, we've broke like the record of how many people I've had on stream at one time. So this is absolutely insane, to be honest. So thank you very much. And we're nearing 800 encounters today, which is a lot. We'll get that when we get to 1,430. I've got about 2 hours left of stream, so I think we probably will get to maybe, by the end of stream, 1,700 encounters. Which is mad. Absolutely mad. So, let me think. 1425, so it'll be 1435 when we do the next reset. Then it'll be 1470 for the reset after that. Then it'll be 1505. I think I'm actually resetting more often than what I think I am. I feel like I'm constantly exchanging fossils. But every 100 encounters we're resetting 3 times. Ish. So yeah. Ryuki, I've not seen it yet. I have seen it pop up on my timeline, so I have got it like on my list to watch, so to speak. So yes, I will be watching it. Do not fear. I've been pretty busy, I'll be honest. Work's been busy. I'm trying to edit the Dynamax Adventures video and stream this. So it's been busy. But I will definitely watch it soon. Oh, I missed an encounter then. Thanks, Ryuki. And like I say, I will watch it. I watched the last one with the event shinies. That was a very good video. Ali says Pokemon Quest? Question mark. What about Pokemon Quest? Do you know what I would like to play at some point soon? I don't know if I will get the chance to play it on the channel for a while, but I would really like to play Pokemon Snap. I actually haven't ever played Pokemon Snap, ever. Like, not even the old one. So that would be good. Ali, I'll be honest with you, I probably won't. And the reason is I've got a lot of like videos planned, and I've never played Pokemon Quest, so I just don't think it's one that I really... Oh, I've done all of them. Never mind. That's a reset. Oops, one too many. There we go. Ham, welcome back. You went shopping and bought some new shorts just in time for summer. Excellent. Glad you had a good time, dude. What kind of shorts are they? Like, I always get like fabric shorts. I don't like cargo shorts or like swimming short kind of like material. Zeke says Pokemon Snap is honestly brilliant. It looks really good. Every time I see someone playing it, I'm like, oh, I really need to play that at some point. Yeah. Oh, nice Farret. Farret. I think I'm getting to that point in the stream where I just can't speak. You've got such a random shiny team. Jane the Oricorio, Galarian Baja Blast the Weezing, Ina the Hoothoot, Gold Roger the Probopass, Quaxley the Ducklet, and Sunset the Squovert. Nice. That is a very random team, but I like it. Ham's going back to the Scorbunny hunt, very nice. And it was jean shorts, but not really jeans. I think I know what you mean. And popping a Pepsi Max, can it get any better? No, it cannot. No, it cannot. No, Ali, I probably won't do Unite either, to be honest, dude. The thing is, what I tend to do is rather than, do you know, like, does anybody watch that, is it That Bald Gamer? Anybody watch him stream Pokemon? And, like, Bald does a lot of, like, varied shiny hunts, like, he kind of does, like, I think he streams full time. But he doesn't, like... He does all kinds of different, like, shiny hunts and different themed ones and stuff like that, but he doesn't do, like, long playthroughs all that often. I think he does more, like, You know, like specific ones. Whereas mine are like, I'm making a big video, so I'm streaming what goes into the video. I'm not like, not that I'm not open to suggestions per se, but I just don't really end up getting time to do stuff outside of what I've got planned, because it takes me so long to finish these videos that it kind of becomes like, well, you know, I can't be doing Unite and, like, even like I've just said Pokemon Snap. I would love to play Pokemon Snap. I'd love to stream that. I'd love to make a video on it. But because in my like my set of like plans, that's not in them. You know, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Ham, only if you get shiny score bunny then the day is perfect. True. Oh, there you go. Calamari knows bald. Yeah, he's really cool, isn't he? Does some great streams, and they're always like really varied and stuff. But that's probably what I'll get more into as time goes on. Like if I'm still doing YouTube in 4 years, then I'll have worked my way through all of the videos, that I wanted to do. And because there won't be like a new Pokemon game coming out all the time, I'll probably have to start, well, not have to start doing anything like different, but I probably will want to start doing things a bit differently. You know, I'll want to start doing like those live stream ideas that I talked about recently, where it's like the bug catching contest, the Alolan Summer and Dynamax adventures, like hunting the legendaries. Maybe doing something to celebrate the anniversary of Generation 2, because it was my favourite, my first generation. So stuff like that will start to happen on the channel, but it'll only start to happen like way in the long term. Like it won't happen anytime soon. There might be 1 or 2 exceptions. I did want to play through Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon Gale of Darkness when they come out on stream and make a video about them. But again, it's like so I'll tell you what's in my head. I think some of you will have heard this, so I apologize if I'm like rehashing it for you if you've heard it before. But like in my head, I see the next 2 years going like this. So I see this year, I do this prehistoric run. Next, then I do the Indigo Disc. Then I do Legends ZA. Then I do a full odds run of Let's Go Eevee. Then maybe I do Pokemon Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. Then maybe I do Legends Arceus full odds run. Then maybe I would be able to do like a little bit of like community streams or whatever. Then I would do a full odds run of Violet. Have I got any others? Let me look at the list. Legends ZA, but I can only use full odd shinies, is another one. So do you see what I mean? Like in my head, that's so much that it becomes like I'm never ever gonna. Do you know what I mean? I'm never ever gonna get through them all in this year alone. Oh, congrats, Ryuki. Shiny Venonat. Very nice. Calamari says, for a second I thought you meant 2 years in this museum. And jeez, imagine. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But there you go, to be fair. you've hit upon a good point, actually, because I remember we talked about this prehistoric run back when I was doing streams for... Oh, sorry, that was a harsh stream. Back when I was doing streams for the Sword and Shield video. And I remember that was like... A lot of the people who were like viewing the streams at the time was like, oh, that would be great, like I would love to see you do that. But because we were doing the Sword and Shield run, I couldn't do it straight away. And then, because people wanted Dynamax Adventures, I then couldn't do this. I had to push this back even further. So it kind of... What I think, like... What I would say is this for you guys as an audience would be... Sometimes it might seem like I'm not taking your suggestions on board. You might think, oh... I've asked him to do this and he's not doing it, he just wants to do whatever he wants to do and that's it. But actually, I'm still kind of working through the backlog of suggestions that were made like 6 months ago. So yeah. Sorry, I've just timed out Ali for 10 minutes because Human did warn him, and he just ignored him. So yeah, I've timed him out because he is just kind of spamming at this point. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, exactly. Calamari, the Sword and Shield stream was ages ago, wasn't it? So a lot of the problem is that. Like, someone will say to me, like, oh, like, can we do this event? And I'll be like, oh, I would love to do that. But I can't because I'm still, like, working through all of this stuff and I've got, like, a million other ideas. But I do think long term, I think over the coming years and stuff, like, if you guys are enjoying these videos anyway, long term, there will be more instances where, like, the channel... I do like more personalized stuff with you guys. Like we do more of the Dynamax Adventures stuff where people join in, or we like are all doing themed shiny hunting, or like maybe I'm doing not just shiny hunting. Maybe I'm playing Pokemon Snap. Maybe I'm playing Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. But I have to get through the stuff that I want to do first, or the stuff that has been suggested already and I've like promised and committed to. And that might take me a long time because. You know, I mean, look at this. I'm doing this at the full odds. It's a long process. Oh, King Squid Games, welcome to stream. Good to have you. You're a new channel. Only have 2 videos so far. How did I initially grow the channel? It's a good question. I'll be honest. I guess I got quite lucky, in the sense that my first video kind of blew up, and then all of my other videos kind of followed that same success. Not all of them blew up to the same degree, but all of them like did well enough. What I would say is I started by doing giveaways, so a big thing that I think helped me at the start was I wanted to I gave people the shinies that I wasn't using. You know, I said everybody, you know, if you comment, you can have, I'll put you in a randomizer and we'll you can, if you win, you'll get all the shinies, and that encouraged people to comment. And I think that encouraged like the algorithm to get more in it and stuff like that. So yeah, that would be my. I think that was my experience with it. But that doesn't necessarily guarantee, you know. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily guarantee anything. Zeke says, important though, do play what you want to play. Don't miss out playing something that you want to because of stream. Give yourself grace in that respect, not that you need to say it. Yeah, thanks, dude. That's really lovely, and I do appreciate that, and I think I am. I would hope that you all know that, or you all see that I am quite boundaried. Like, if people do say to me like, "Oh, do this," I'll be like, "No, I've got this to do. Like, I'm not doing something just because you told me to do it." Do you know what I mean? But I also do have instances where I think, like, this was something that I really wanted to do, but people also really wanted to see it, so it kind of worked out both ways. Dynamax Adventures was something that, like, viewers wanted, but I kind of went, oh, that could actually be quite fun, so yeah, I'll do that. But then there are also instances where it's kind of like you've said, like, I'll think, actually, I really want to play the Indigo Disc before ZA comes out, so I'm not going to do anything else because I really want to do that. So, you're spot on, but thank you, I really appreciate that. And thanks, Ryuki, that's really lovely. That's really lovely. I don't necessarily agree. I don't think I personally don't think that the channel is like anything special. But I think that you guys definitely, as a community, make things special, you know? So yeah. So thanks, dude. Ham says, when I was brilliant or shiny hunting, did I defeat 100 or 500? I did 500, and the reason I did 500 was because 100 caps your... What, you're right, 100 caps how often they'll spawn, but 500 increases the shiny odds a lot more, and that goes up, I think, at like 100, 200, 300, and then 500. Or is it 100, 200, 500? It's something like that. But it goes up, if you knock out 500, I think it goes to like 1 in 585 or something like that. So there you go. It's up to you. It's whether you... For me, I thought I'm going to be encountering these Pokemon anyway, so I may as well knock them out and get that extra bit of shiny odds. But there you go. Oh, thanks, Calamari. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I didn't think of that. Yeah. Yeah, I do try and chat to you all, don't I? But that's because I like chatting to you all as well. Like, I do that because it's fun, so. Yeah, Lily, I won't be doing Dynamax Adventures for a while, because we've just finished that one, haven't we? So that's probably going to be... Well, if I ever come back to it, it'll probably be in a couple of years' time. Yeah, I think it's just personal preference. If you have a look on... do you use Cerebi at all? Because what I would do is... If you go to Cerebi, and you go to Sword and Shield, as the games... and look at Brilliant Aura and how it works, you can then... you don't use it. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Because I can find this for you. And I would honestly, genuinely, if you ever like need something answering Pokemon wise, Cerebi is unbelievably good. I use it for everything. So if I find... Hang on, let me find where it is. There's a bit with... Here we go, Shiny Pokemon Mechanics. And if I click on Brilliant Aura, so you are 100% right. At 100 Pokemon, it caps out at a 3% rate of spawning for Brilliant Aura. Pokemon battled, so knocked out. If you knock out 1, it's 1 in 2048. If you knock out 50, it's 1 in 1365. 100. Hang on, have you got Shiny Charm? Or have you not got Shiny Charm? Because that's going to be important. Ham's got the Shiny Charm. Brilliant. Right, so, Ham. That's even better for you, to be fair. So, if you knock out 100 Pokemon, your odds are 1 in 683. If you knock out 500 Pokemon, your odds are 1 in 455. Now, that isn't a massive difference, to be fair, so I can understand why you might not want to knock out any more than that. The only thing I would say is that for the next 400 Pokemon, you're going to have to encounter them anyway, aren't you? So, I don't know. I suppose maybe you would be alright. If you did 200, it would be 585. Which would also be pretty good. So you find the stopping point that works for you, basically. How many Pokemon would you be comfortable knocking out? Would you rather stay at 100? Or would you rather... What would you rather knock out? 100, 200, 300, or 500? Base that on how you've felt so far. Oh yeah, human likes to continue the violence because it boosts the odds of the next encounter being the same species. Very good point, yeah, I forgot about that as well. So that helps even more. No probs, Lily. No probs. It was, I was speaking to Ham about Brilliant Aura. Okay, so 300 is the number for you. So 300 would get you 1 in 512. So, is that... How's that feel for you? Or would you rather stay at 100 for 1 in 683? Lily, would I have Pokemon as pets instead of pets? As much as Bucky can be a bit barky, I wouldn't swap him for the world. Oh god, I've knocked out over 1,000 Phantom in getting my 3, and I regret not a thing. Nice. Ali, it's all good. It's all good. I just timed you out because I thought I was being quite clear that about what the plans are for streaming, and then Human did warn you, and Human's a mod, so I just thought, right, well, you've been warned, so I'm just going to time you out, and then if you want to come back, you can come back. But it's all good. It's all good. And congrats on the shiny Geodude as well. Ham says, can I see the odds for 3 and 500? So the odds for 300 are 1 in 512. The odds for 500 are 1 in 455. So by knocking out 200 more Pokemon, you earn an extra 70-ish. 67. It's not a lot, really. That's why I kind of think... But if you knocked out... Put it like this, Ham. If you knocked out... You've knocked out 100 so far, you're at 1 in 683. If you knock out another 100, you go down to 1 in 585. So, by knocking out 100, you reduce your odds by 100. I don't know, it's tough. For me, personally, I think I would just bite the bullet and, like, knock out 500. But, I can understand why you wouldn't want to do that. So, I don't know, maybe sticking at 100 or 200 is best for you. Oh, Slim, good to see you, dude. How are you doing? You've been gifted a membership, yes. I think it was Matt. No, I don't think. I know it was Matt Grebel who gifted you that this morning. So yeah, big shout out to Matt. Big thanks to Matt, who gifted 20 subs today. What a legend. Oh, I've got that wrong then. That was 1 in 1,500. There we go. 1,500 encounters, guys. It's a big number. It really is up to you, Ham. If you don't think it's worth it knocking out all 500, I can totally understand that. I just don't know what it's tough, isn't it? Because it's like, for me, the way I look at it is you'll be encountering Pokemon anyway. And when you're encountering those 500, you've got like a 1 in 8 chance there of finding the shiny at the full odds anyway. So, to me it was kind of like, you killed 2 birds with 1 stone, so to speak, because you're kind of shiny hunting while you're preparing to shiny hunt. But it's whether you just want an absolute brilliant aura anyway. Oh, good question, Zeke. What am I hoping to have as my first fossil? There's 3 that I'd be really happy with. I'd be really happy with Lileep. Oh, that's another reset, isn't it? So it would have been 1505. I would be really happy with Lileep, Cranidos, or Aerodactyl. I would take Kabuto or Omanite. I would be like less happy with them, but still reasonably happy. I don't want Anorith. And the only reason I don't want well, actually, there's kind of 2 reasons that I don't want Anorith. One is, out of all of them, it is probably my least favourite. And I also found Anorith in the BDSP room, so I really don't want it again. But I thought I'd still include it, because, you know, it makes it fair then. So yeah, bit of a mixed bag. But the good thing is that hopefully, because I've got so many... out of the 35 fossils, I'd be happy with 30 of them. You know, so that's a really good... gives me a really good chance, doesn't it, of getting something that I actually want. Rolling the dice, so to speak. Oh, nice, Slim, you're doing some soft resets for Regirock in Alpha Sapphire. And hard hunting on Pokemon X. Very nice, well, good luck with both of those, that's awesome. Regirock's such a good shiny as well. So beautiful. Oh, horde hunting. Got you. I used to love that. It's been ages since I've done that. Ham, so the shiny odds don't change for the ability. The ability was just for me to get more encounters. So I had Jigglypuff because it had Cute Charm, which increased the encounter rate of the opposite gender. So because I was looking for female combi, I wanted a male Jigglypuff with Cute Charm, which would make female combi spawn more. So it didn't change the shiny odds, it just kind of gave me more encounters with the Pokemon that I wanted. It's a bit like Magnet Pole and Static and stuff like that. It doesn't change the odds, it just gives you more Pokemon. Oh, Ryuki's... Oh, no, Ryuki's back. I was just going to say Ryuki's about to go. I'll see you later, Ryuki. Good to see you. But he's back. Ali had a pretty interesting day. What have you done today, Ali? Good, Ham. Good. Yeah, it's. I understand why you. Because I understand why you wouldn't immediately. Because to be fair, there's a lot to it. It's a little bit. It was a little bit complicated when I was doing it. A lot of moving parts. Slim says Regirock might be your favourite Reggie. It is a gorgeous Pokemon. So cool. I do like the others, but I just think Regirock's just like... The shiny especially is just so spot on. A little crow is watching stream. Eden says hello from outside the window. Lovely. Well, welcome back. Am I sure? What do you mean, Ali? Am I sure? Ah, I see, Ryuki. Nobody's doing the raids at the minute. Oh, I must admit I've not watched Invincible. I think I started watching it and then just kind of fell off for some reason, which is surprising because Robert Kirkman did Invincible and I love the Walking Dead comics. Like I've got all of them, so yeah, so I thought I would really love Invincible. Don't get me wrong, I didn't think it was bad, but I just kind of like, yeah. A little crow says, for reference, Eden is a crow that you've been feeding who hangs out sometimes. That's very cute. That's awesome. Do you know what's funny is that I did actually guess that. I thought that's what it was going to be. I think it was the outside the window that kind of gave it away. I was meant to ask as well, Zeke, what do you think I'll get? Because you asked about which one would I like. Which one do you think it will be? My feeling is that it's going to be Cranidos. I've just got a feeling. Camari says, you just noticed that I went past your guess, 1479. Yeah, God, we're flying through them, aren't we? Flying through them. Well, I think the thing is, Lily, is if they let you catch them more than once, can you imagine how many legendaries we'd have? You'd just, like, they wouldn't even be remotely special, because you'd be able to catch them like you catch, well, anything. You'd have like 1,000,000 Dialgas. Zeke's rooting for Cranidos because it's your favourite. Second, hoping for Aerodactyl. Nice. So we're kind of on the same page here. Because I would be really happy with Cranidos, Lileep, Aerodactyl, but I think it's going to be Cranidos. And if I had to guess, I don't know. What's my second feeling of what it could be? Maybe Lileep, actually. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Paige, welcome to stream. Good to see you. How are you doing? Is this your first stream? I've never had a crow make soup for me before. Nice page. Well, I hope you enjoy. I'm streaming for about another hour and a half or something like that. So a little while longer. And yeah, I'm just going for I'm going for a fossil in BDSP now, but not that the whole video won't be like just fossil Pokemon. Like, I've got a list of other prehistoric Pokemon that I'm going to shiny hunt for, depending on what comes up on the randomizer. So yeah, should be fun. And it's 5:30 AM for you as well, which is very early. So thanks for joining. So we've just passed 900 encounters for today, guys. Because 1530 was 900, so in 5 hours and 20 minutes we have done like virtually 1,000 encounters. That's crazy. That's so fast. Oops. Oh, BP, welcome back. Good to see ya. No shinies yet, but it is really quick. It's really quick. Like, literally today, I've done 906 encounters so far in about 5 hours. So it's kind of one of those where even if we don't find it, I'm not too bothered because it's just going by so quickly. I know Ham just asked something, so I just want to double check. Ham, did you say, am I doing the stream after talk? Yes, so Uriel suggested in Discord that at the end of every stream, rather than just kind of say, right, there's my encounters done, I'm all done for today, I'm gonna like log off, that I would say, right, we've done all the encounters, but let's sit and chat for like 5-10 minutes. So yeah, we'll start that today. That'll be nice. And we just kind of, I don't know, wrap up what we've talked about, review. If anybody wants to ask me anything, you can ask me anything, etc, etc. Sobble's gonna go, no problem, Sobble. Thanks for joining, dude. And I agree, Ryuki, it's nice, isn't it? It's cool. So, another reset. Alex's opinion on the crow's resistance. I have no idea. I've missed any element of crow-related chat today. I have completely missed. Calamari would like to chat about the controversies. Yeah, that's fine. I've got a list of apologies that I'd like to make to absolutely no one. BP says, what fossil do I want the most? Good timing, actually. We've been talking about this not that long ago. So I would really like Lileep the most. If not Lileep, I'd like Aerodactyl or Cranidos. I have a feeling that I might get Cranidos. But I think Lileep is top of my list, probably. I mean, Prehistoric Shiny is just so good. That's lovely, Ryuki. Well, BP does some literally awesome stuff. Like, I'm sure he won't mind me saying. He's got a fantastic channel. So if there is anybody... I mean, we've got 69 people watching. If there's anybody who's watching who's really enjoying the stream and, like, just enjoying... I don't know. If you've enjoyed any of my videos or whatever... BP is a cracking person to go and sub to. He's brilliant. So, there you go. Oh, BB's got a feeling it's going to be Kabuto. Do you know what? I'd be alright with Kabuto. That's another... Kabuto and Omanite, I would be happy with. I just don't, like... outright want. I want like Lileep, Cranidos, and Aerodactyl. Those are like my top three. I just don't want Anorith, but I don't necessarily know if I'm gonna get that. Because it's so funny, when I did the BDSP run, I did this exact shiny hunt. I don't know if anybody remembers this. I don't know if anybody watched that video and watched it like later in the video, because I only did the fossil hunt before the final badge. But if you remember, there was only one Pokemon I think that I didn't really want from the fossils, and it was Anorith, and I got Anorith. So, but Anorith actually grew on me. I really liked Armaldo, and it was really useful for the Elite Four as well. The problem is, if I get Anorith again, it's just kind of like a bit of like a dupe for me, and that's why I don't really want it. But I still felt like I had to include it because, you know, it was like fur. So so there you go. It's kind of crazy how good all of them are, except maybe Shieldon. The only thing is I actually wouldn't mind Shieldon and Bastiodon, but you'll probably be able to correct me better than most, BP. Does Shieldon get access to... Not Shieldon, sorry. Does Bastiodon get access to, like, Metal Burst in BDSP? Does it get that, like, ability to basically take a hit on Sturdy and just double it and give it to the next person? Because if it does, that's brilliant. I actually would take Shieldon just for that, because I really want something to counter Cynthia's Garchomp. I think I can get round the rest. Well, obviously, we don't know what my final team's going to be yet. So I could probably get around the rest of a team, but I think the Garchomp is going to be particularly tough. No problems, Ryuki. Enjoy playing a game with your brother. And thanks for joining. It's good to see ya. Crow hopes it's Lileep. There you go, me too. BB thinks it might be, but you thought it was a level up move. Level 43, that's good. I'd take that. I would absolutely take that for Cynthia. That would be almost poetic. My first Pokemon in this run takes down Cynthia's last Pokemon. Oh my god. The content. That would be great. So dramatic. But I'll probably get Anorith. I reckon I'll get Anorith. Oh god. Please no. Zeke feels like Shieldon should have had more of a Triceratops. It's probably... Yeah, I get that. I agree with that. What was, What is Bastiodon, like, actually based on? Is it still based on, like, a ceratopsid of some kind? Maybe, like, a... It reminds me of, like, Chasmosaurus. Does anybody know what that is? They have quite, like, a square frill for a ceratopsid. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh man, my hay fever's acting up, sorry. You're gonna have to put up with me itching my eyeball, like, live on stream. This is so undignified. Oh, I hate hay fever so much. It's so annoying. Crows love Kabuto and Lileep. Again, Kabuto might not be too bad, to be fair, because if it... I don't know if it gets Swift Swim, but let's say Kabutops does get Swift Swim. I could use that. Probably. BP just did a stockpile and spit up strat for a new run, and it felt like such a content moment. It's great, isn't it? I loved that for... Actually, I loved that. When I did the baby only run of Shield, I did stockpile just for defenses, and then like I would like use other things to like boost my attack and stuff. Stockpile and spit up is truly impressive. Because to be honest, I didn't even think that you would like it would be that usable. Really, stockpile and spit up. That's brilliant. Yeah, iridescent humans, spot on. Yeah, it's not anything to do with fossil week even. Oh, Amelia once had hay fever. Lily says, "Can you have hay fever once and get it again in the summer?" I think hay fever is just a weird thing. It just comes and goes. Right, let me see if this is a claw fossil. It is. I've done this wrong. I think I should be closer to 1560. Oh, sorry, human. I thought it was calamari. Sorry, iridescent calamari is spot on. Sorry, calamari. Sometimes the blue just kind of all blurs into one, especially if I've just itched my eyeball because of hay fever and I can't see very well. Yeah, hay fever's really weird. To be honest, so I never had hay fever when I was a kid. You know, like when I was like a young kid, up until like high school age. And then I remember my mum said that one day I went out with my friends, and I'd been like biking around some like woods, and I came back and my eyes were just like purple. And I must have been like rubbing my eyes while I was out, and I think that's when it started for me, when I was like 12 maybe. And then it got to... I've had it ever since. Weirdly, now, and I'm 30, so I've had it for about 18 years. It is starting to like kind of ease up a little bit. I don't know whether I'm like not growing out of it, but I'm starting to maybe not have it anymore, because I find that I'm having to take like less medication and stuff for it. So I don't know. It's a very strange thing. I think you can grow into it and grow out of it, is basically what I'm saying. It can just come and go. Thanks, Calamari. Oh, for it, I'll try. I will try my best for you, but I don't know if I will remember. 12 minutes would be about 3 PM. Oh, Felicity's dugong necklace came. Let's have a look at this. Oh, that's so cool, isn't it? That's really awesome. Oh! BP! Thanks, dude. That's so nice. You didn't have to do that. That took me by surprise then, because I wasn't even looking at the chat. I was looking at a dugong necklace. Thank you very much. What a nice guy. Did anybody... It's so funny whenever anybody gifts one, basically, BP, it gives them to like random people. But there's certain people that didn't really like want one. We kind of had this like clash between the people who were grey and the people who were green. So there's certain people who are grey who are like, I don't want to get the membership. I want to stay as a grey. And every time somebody gifts one, I have to like go through and be like, did they get that person? But they've still not. But thanks very much, dude. Thank you. He is the goat. How kind. And really nice for you to do it as well, dude. That's lovely. Thank you. Channel's been doing good, so you wanted to spread some love. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And that's lovely. That's somebody else gifted some earlier today, so we've had quite a few today. And I really didn't think anybody would. We've talked about this, but I didn't think anybody would sign up or gift any anyway. So it's been it's been a real like kind of eye-opening to me that you guys actually really like the stuff. I mean, I know you always tell me you like the stuff, but I mean like clearly really like the stuff. So thank you. It's lovely. The Grey vs. Green War. Pokebob, welcome to stream. What good timing, because you just had the gifted membership. Was you in earlier on, maybe lurking a little bit? But good to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing very good, thanks. This is a very fast shiny hunt. Even though we've not found it, it's so quick to do. And it's been a great day as well. We've had so many people on stream today. Actually, genuinely, my channel broke... Oh, sorry, this stream broke its own record, like, multiple times today. Because originally we had... the most we ever had in a stream was like... Oh, I'm all good. I can reset. The most we ever had in a stream was like 50? And then we got 60, and then we had about 75 bit earlier today. So that's so it's a great day, all around. So yeah, thanks guys. I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna turn my streaming light back on a little bit. Inner Legend, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Best of luck to you too. Thank you very much. Little Crow, yeah, found the streams today as well. It's always so nice because anytime like new people join, they always say that everyone's so nice and like welcoming and kind. So it kind of proves, doesn't it, that it is a really nice. We do have a really nice little community. Except for when people who don't like it when someone has a game, a different favourite game to them join. Looking at you, JXD, wherever you are right now. So yeah, good day, good stream. Good shiny hunt. It is a little bit intense. I have said this before, haven't I? This is a bit of a weird shiny hunt because I do feel like I'm like constantly like concentrating. I'm always like looking at the screen, and like pressing buttons and having to like navigate through the menu and move the character and make sure like I'm keeping track of how many like encounters I've had and all the rest of it. So it is a little bit intense, but it's just fun at the same time. Just fun. So Pokebob is hunting shiny Snorlax in Let's Go Pikachu. Very nice. Good luck with that. That's a fun one to do. Is that like a soft reset one? That sounds like it would be, from what I remember. But I don't think I ever actually shiny hunted anything soft reset in Let's Go Pikachu. I probably will do that if we do a full odds run. But I just haven't done it yet. Oh, I've got a good question for everyone. Right, I know I said I was going to get a takeaway tomorrow. But I haven't had any dinner today. I've streamed for 6 hours now and I haven't eaten anything other than a bag of crisps and a slight pack of like a pack of 3 Jaffa cakes. So if I was going to get a takeaway tonight, what would you suggest? What would you suggest that I get? Oh, Zeke tells human off for not eating all the time. Don't make me do the same for you. Yeah, I am a little bit... I generally do eat like normally. I'm not like someone who doesn't... I don't skip meals all the time, but I do sometimes skip meals. But then what I do is I have a really big tea to make up for it. So if I don't have any dinner, I have an exceptionally big tea, which I think is like fair game. But we've got fried chicken from Ham. Amelia says Domino's. Oh, Zeke says pizza as well. Domino's could be good. My mouth's starting to water. This is... Human says McDonald's to throw on the floor. Oh, I still can't believe that. That was one of the worst days of my life. BP would like to get some special fried rice. These all sound really good. These all sound really good. I don't think I could have a vote, Lily, because there's so many different takeaways that it would be like... What, I wouldn't be able to fit just 4 on. Trying to think of what's near me. So I've got near me. If I look on Just Eat, does everybody know what Just Eat is? Is Just Eat a thing in other countries? Or is it just the UK? See, like, Zeke and Amelia will know, because it's UK. But then is it in the US? Is it in... I mean, you'll have similar ones, probably. So I'll tell you what I've got near me, what jumps out at me. McDonald's. KFC. Oh, KFC. Oh, that would be good. Burger King. Domino's. There's so much stuff now on Just Eat. There's like all sorts. I've seen technology on Just Eat. Technology. Which is just crazy. I even saw, do you know what I saw last week? Odeon. Odeon, right? The cinema delivers on Just Eat. I could order a cinema hot dog if I really wanted to. How weird's that? Why is that? Why is that a thing? Who's ordering cinema food for the house? I mean, there's quite a few people saying, "Oh no, Zeke doesn't like KFC no more, but BP does." Ooh. KFC is kind of screaming at me a little bit. Zeke says, do we have a Pepe's near me? Pepe's is amazing. I think I might do, actually. I think I might have a Pepe's. I'll have a little look in a minute, but I think I might do. What is it? What's the full name for Pepe's? Or is it just that? Because I've got a different kind of, well, maybe a different kind of Pepe's. So it's not like... Well, actually, I'm reluctant to say the name now, because then it might give away where I am. I'm so sorry, guys, because I feel like I am making some of you hungry, but I haven't... It's 3 PM in the UK. I woke up at 7 AM. I started streaming at 9 AM. I've got an hour left of streaming, and I'm absolutely starving. So I'm just trying to kind of preempt what I'm going to be eating, you know? Got to get it into your head, haven't you? You got to be like, you got to be prepared, because what I don't want to do is get off stream and then spend half an hour sitting on the bed looking at takeaways going, oh, I don't know what I want. I want to like get off stream and be like, right, this is what I'm getting. Oh my god, Calamari, very good point. Yeah, all the mods are here. It's like the Infinity Stones are collected. Love that. A great analogy. It's midnight for BP. When you're so hungry, half tempted for a midnight steak sandwich. Do it. Do it. But yeah, Zeke, Pepe's might be near me. This might be the same place. It's got a slightly different name, so I don't know whether it's like a one-off. Pizza Hut. I feel like Pizza Hut is just not what it used to be. Like, does anybody else like Pizza Hut? Or is it kinda... Oh, Zeke's, it's got red and yellow writing. Is it got like a cartoon chicken above it? Oh, that was 1600. Sorry, I know I'm just trying to work out if it is the same. BP's his girlfriend isn't home, so you could get away with it. Oh, go for it, dude. You've got to take advantage. Get one ordered. Oh, Zeke, it must be the same then. It must be the same. Oh, I have got one then. Ooh, so it's like Nando's a little bit. BP's not... You like Pizza Hut, but you feel like Australia is just completely different. Yeah, I guess there's quite a few things like that, isn't there? Like, I've got to imagine that a lot of US food is just... Even though it's the same brand, it's not the same brand. It's like totally different. flavour and all the rest of it. I must admit, KFC's turned my head a little bit. I'm not saying I'm gonna get a KFC, but a part of me is just like, oh, that would be so perfect. Oops, that wasn't 1605. Sobble, welcome back. Yeah, here's another one, right? Honestly, listen to this. Listen to this. You are not going to believe this. Well, actually, you might do, depending on where you are in the world. Does anybody know what CEX is in the UK? Basically, if you don't, CEX is... Oh, hang on. My headphones have just gone off. CEX is the UK's version of, like, GameStop. Yeah? It's like, you know, they sell used electronics, they take in used electronics, they'll give you money for, like, your used stuff. On... I can't believe this. On Just Eat, you can place a CEX order, and I'm not joking, for games, consoles, controllers. How mad's that? That's so bizarre. Why? It's a food website. Bizarre. Bizarre. So, yeah. Yeah. I know how CEX is pronounced, and I'm doing my absolute best to not say it. I'm trying really, really hard to just be good and not slip up and say the wrong thing. Oh, BP, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if anything delivered Pokemon cards, I would also be so broke. To be fair, I feel like I've already made myself a little bit broke. I don't know if you can see that there, BP. That's a prismatic Evo box. I finally managed to get one. They were out of stock like everywhere. And yeah, I did get one. Not opening it yet. I'm going to open it when we find the shiny, I think. And I've got a Terrapago CX box behind me as well. And I've had a few others. I've ordered so many this year. Unbelievable. Oh, I'm going to be in another controversy. Don't worry, I said it right. I said it right. We're all good. I'm not going to say what it actually is. I promise. Oh, you've still not got one, BP. I'm sorry. Well, what I will say is I don't know if this is a help at all. Because it might be like from your in your country and stuff. It might be different. But I got mine off Amazon. And I was very surprised, like very, very surprised at how much was actually on Amazon. There was a lot of like reputable sellers, like endorsed by the Pokemon, like the official Pokemon company, and they were just all there. Ah, so it's just like that's just the way it is where you are. That's so sad, isn't it? It's so annoying as well because it's just they need to come up with, I don't know, they need to come up with a better strategy for it because they're just letting people run riot and scalp and do whatever they want. There has to be something that they could do to change things and make it actually fair. Maybe they don't want to. Maybe they're just happy to take the money and look the other way, but It's not fair. And I must admit that I've had luckily Amazon wasn't like this, but I've had that same problem with like real shops and real like UK manufacturers or retailers or whatever. Like I've looked on websites in the UK for our stores and stuff, and it's like always unavailable. I've gone in stores and it's always unavailable. To the point where they've got like signs up saying, you know, like the dates that they'll have things back in stock. And I've been told by staff that people are queuing out the door from like 6 AM just to get them. But yeah, like I say, when I went on Amazon, they were there. It is. It's really insane. Oh. Ham, did you get Scorbunny? Did I miss that? Oh, Ham, congrats. Well done, dude. So, I'm so sorry I missed it. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I only just missed it, though. Ah, it happened when BP gifted. Got you. Oh, well. Lovely. I have no idea if the count was right. Oh, well, congrats, Ham. Oh no. Ugh. Sorry, guys. Oh, do you know what I would recommend, Ham? Going to the Isle of Armor and getting the Gigantamax soup for it. Shiny Gigantamax Cinderace looks awesome. Like, really, really cool. No, I promise you don't. It's just an early start. I got up at like 7. And I only went to sleep at midnight. And we all know as an old person, that is like a no-no. We don't do that. We're too old for that. I'm too old for that, I should say. No probs, Ham. Yes, try and get a, if you can, try and get a pic of it in Gigantamax form. It just looks so cool. Oof, Lily doesn't like it. The Isle of Armor ruined Gigantamax Pokemon. You're not a fan of it? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm yawning again. I shouldn't be yawning. But I'm old. Right, I think what I'm actually gonna do is... Oh, well done, Calamari. It was Sherbet. Sherbet said... Remind them for chores. But that was supposed to be at 3. It's now 3:15. Whoops. Sorry, Sherbet. Or for it, even. Yeah, what I'm actually going to do is, I am going to stream until 1,700 encounters or 4 o'clock, whichever comes first, and that doesn't count the 10-minute of like the end of stream wrap up thing. So we'll do that too. So let me think. So this will be... I'll get to 1,640 before we next reset. Then 1,675? And then it would be 1,710. And that's... Actually, we'll probably end on 1,710. Or 4 PM. Whichever comes first. You made us your alarm clock only to snooze it. It's true. I absolutely have to do the stuff that I have to do before I do anything else. Otherwise I just don't do them. So for me, I would like, if I had like chores to do, I would do them first, and then go and do what I need to do afterwards. I did not even look at that one. This does happen on occasion. Yeah, we're all good. Calamari now knows what it feels like to be an alarm clock. To get a bonk on the head. First thing in the morning. It's always so funny when like someone will just put like one emoji in the chat and then it just gets repeated. Or very nice, Demi. Very nice. It's true. Wow. Oops. So we've done 1,010 encounters today. That's crazy, that, isn't it? A quarter of the way to full odds in one 6-hour stream. Yeah. That's brilliant. No robs, Demi. Ooh, it's a good question, Calamari. The question is it motor stoke odds? This is it. Is it motor stoke odds? Did Carbu follow you to Sinnoh? I guess we'll find out, won't we? You will see the life drain from my face when we reach 4,096 encounters with no shiny. And I'll be like, oh god. Only one other Pokemon went over odds in my entire career. And we all know who it was. So, Crow, Motorstoke odds, refers to... So, you know, have you watched... You've watched the stream, but did you like, join the stream from, like, a video that you watched of mine, or did you just find the stream? Right, okay. So, what I do is these streams are, like, these streams are just me working on the videos that I make, basically. So I'm not just streaming, I like edit videos and I like release videos and stuff. So the last video that I did was a shiny only, like, adventure in Sword and Shield. And a lot of the most of the shiny hunts were fine. They were like, were under odds, or were like, you know, not too far away from full odds or whatever. They were all fine. But one of them was way over odds, and it was in the Motorstoke gym in Sword and Shield. There's 3 Pokemon that you can, like, run into, and you can battle them, and then you can catch them, or you can knock them out, and it gives you points in the gym mission to, like, go onto the next, like, section where you beat the gym leader. But you can shiny hunt them. So I, instead of knocking them out or capturing them, I just basically, like, ran into each of them and encountered them over and over again until one of them was shiny. And I found it at 24,311 encounters, which was just shy of 6 times over odds. Yeah, 23,576 was the number for 6 times over odds. So yeah. I know, it was brutal. It was really brutal. Yeah, Human, you're right, yeah, way under odds for the most part, yeah. Yeah, they were all very good, weren't they? No problems for it. See you later. Thanks for joining. That's a very good point, Calamari. I've got more streams in that one gym compared to the whole of Dynamax Adventures. I think Dynamax Adventures was 19 streams. The Motorstoke gym was like 20... 25, 26, maybe? Yeah, so that's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? Oh, I keep doing that. I keep clicking the encounter button when I just hand him the fossil. I don't know. It's so funny how your brain works. I've done this 1,656 times, and I've still not fully learned the exact order in which I should do things. Crow hasn't got the patience for that. To be fair, I didn't think I did either, really. I didn't think I did. Yeah. It was really interesting. Because up until that point, I'd never had a shiny hunt go over odds. And then it went so crazy, hilariously over odds that it was just like... there was no way I could have ever prepared for it. But I did it. And I'm glad that I did it. And I think if it happened again, you know, I would be more equipped to deal with it now. Yeah, you're right, yeah. I did only make the teal mask video because you guys were like, you should absolutely take a break. And I'm glad I did. That was a really fun adventure. And we wouldn't be doing the Indigo Disc if it wasn't for the fact that we did that. So that's good, isn't it? Sweet Crow. Well, if you do get it, if you need to find the invitation for the Discord, it's just in the About section of the channel, and it'll be in the description of this stream as well. So, so there you go. Lily's starting to lose hope on getting shiny Wooloo, but you will get it soon, I promise. It will happen for you. Keep going, Lily, you can do it. Oh yeah, that's a very good point, Calamari. Yeah, if there's anybody lurking in our 54 viewers at the minute, still very high, which is really cool. Yeah, we've got a Discord if you'd like to join it. And it's in the About section of the channel, the link. And yeah, it's not nothing too much. People aren't like constantly talking in it, and you know, I try and not tag you all too much. But it's just a nice little place for everyone to share the stuff and chat outside of stream and find out what's going on. I schedule the streams in there, etc, etc. So yeah. Oh, nice ham. Cinderace can Gigantamax. It's a great shiny to have in a Gigantamax form. Congrats. Oh, Jake, good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Do not apologise at all. Do not apologise. You've been, listen, of all the people, you're one of the ones who, like, always joins streams, so, like, do not be apologising. Not that anyone has to apologise, by the way. There's never any pressure whatsoever for anyone to join. Well, I hope you're doing all good. 3 likes off 50, yeah, it's been a bit of a mad day today, Jake. We had 75 people watching at one point. It was kind of crazy. So, yeah. It's been a busy day on stream. Oscarden, welcome as well. Opened some Destin Rivals yesterday, got some great pulls. Congrats! I really want to get some, but I'm restricting myself a little bit because I've spent a lot of money on Pokemon cards this year, so I need to tone it down a little bit. But what was your favourite pull, do you think? Or what was some of the ones that you thought were really good? The only one who needs to apologise, apparently, is me for the amount of controversies I've had recently. Well, you've been waiting a long time. I'm not apologising for anything. Awesome, Jake. Good to hear that you're doing well. It is crazy that 75 people were watching. Massive numbers. New records. Apparently is a strong word. The old Steve Rogers. Are you ready for this? You ready for my best impression of? Let me just get the mic right. Let's get the positioning right. No. No, I don't think I will. Oh, I miss Endgame days. Back when Marvel was so great. Is it 4 o'clock yet? What a burn. Listen, I'll go right now. I want my KFC. I'll leave right here, right now. A Scarden really liked the Team Rocket's Meowth. I have seen that one. I've seen that one, like, not advertised, promoted, I guess, on the, like, official channel. It does look very good, so well done. That's a really good one to pull. We went from ASMR to food to this. Was ZK last week when I was doing Kermit impressions? They were much better than my old Steve Rogers impression. Oops. Was Human not here when I was doing the Kermit impression? I think I do it. Well, I did. I was doing a very good Kermit impression. I don't know if I can do it now, but we can definitely try. Give me something to say as Kermit, and I'll try and say it. Jake says, quick question for anyone with the Switch 2 coming out. If you transfer your data from the OLED to Switch 2, does it wipe the OLED Switch? Oh. I'm going to be honest and say I have no idea. I don't want to, yeah, I don't want to say one way or the other. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't want to, like, be the person who wipes it for you. I've transferred data between my Switches, but I've not. Obviously, I don't know with the Switch 2. Alright, okay. Here we go. Here we go. I'll try and do the Kermit. I'm not gonna say what Ham has said, because I am actually married, so I'm not gonna say that. But I am gonna say I am gonna say the other ones. So hang on, let me. You have to kind of like. I might need a couple of practices, right? This shiny is taking its time, Oh, I definitely like Pepsi Max more than Coke. Hey, I'm a wolf. That's not too bad. I think that's actually pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, I lost it at the end. But not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, maybe I should do the other one. No. I don't think I will. Better. But the Steve Rogers one, unfortunately, is not good. I wish it was. I wish I could do Steve Rogers impressions. I was doing the Mickey Mouse one last week. I think the Kermit one's better. But I can do the Mickey Mouse one if you give me something else to say. Mario I can't do. Mario I can't do. I can do Kermit and Mickey Mouse. I'm really zoning in on marriage for some reason. Give me something else. So hang on, I missed a couple of things. So human can do a very unhinged Elmo impression, apparently. Which I would love to hear. And Demi can do a decent Shaggy impression. Oh, that would be great, actually. I'd love to hear that as well. Okay. Let me. It's hard. I struggle with Mickey's a bit more. Let me mute so I can have a go on my own, because I feel like I can't have the Steve Rogers one twice. I can't afford a misstep here. I don't think I can do it today. I can't get. I don't think I can get it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it, but I don't think I'm gonna get it right because genuinely, I've actually got a bit of a sore throat from talking all day. But we're gonna try. Hiya, pal. Haha. Oh boy. But you can hear my voice cracking because I'm a bit like I've got a sore throat. So not quite as good as Kermit. Kermit you can do with you can have a sore throat and you can do Kermit no matter what, but you can't. I can't do Mickey unless I've got the right vocals for it. And unfortunately, right now I haven't really got the right vocals for it. But still not bad. Not bad. Kermit wins. Oh, Kermit is the only one that I can do properly. But Mickey's not 100% bad. But I can't because my voice isn't right for it today. This is what I mean. I can't do it. If you don't subscribe, I'll do it again. Haha. That's not bad. That was not bad. I'm alright with that. Or... If you don't subscribe, I'll do it again. I will keep doing it. I will keep doing this voice for as long as it takes. Not bad. Not bad. On both of them. I swapped between them as well. Yeah, Kermit's definitely the better of the two. But I'm telling you, I can actually do a good Mickey Mouse. But I can't do it when I've got a sore throat. But I did used to do a spot on Mickey Mouse. Spot on. But unfortunately, not today. Can I say do it? Like, you mean like Palpatine, don't you? I don't think I can. Because it's the tone in which it's said. You've got to get the tone exactly right. Do it. Is that better? Is that good?
Do it.
No, that was wrong. That wasn't it. The first one was alright. Oh, you've got it, you like it. Okay, that's perfect. I'll stop them. If it was perfect, I'll stop. Lily says, have I ever been stuck on a certain amount of subs for a long time? I don't know, to be fair. Mine have generally always, like, they've been up and down. Sometimes it does, like, I won't get as many, but sometimes I will get, like, I've never kind of, like, completely been stuck where I haven't got any. I would say I get new subs every single day. I just don't get, it's just sometimes I can get, like, if a new video comes out, I could maybe get 1,000 in a month. If I've not released a video for a couple of months, it's more like 500 every month, maybe, ish. So we're nearly there now. Nearly finished. Oh, that was 95. What? Huh? Why am I well known online but not in real life? How do you mean? That's great. That's spot on. I love it. I forgot that there was that thing with Kermit as well. Excellent. No, he's joking, Crow. I'm not well known. Like, at all. I wouldn't even say I'm well known online, to be fair. Like, I wouldn't say I'm well known online at all. I'm quite a small channel, really. Right, last 10 encounters, and then I'm going to reset, and then we're going to have our little wrap-up of 10, so... Sorry, a little wrap-up of like 10 minutes or so. No, to be fair, don't worry, Crow. I think I would believe that too. I think you all think that estate means something different to what it is. No, I don't have an estate. An estate means that you have, like, presumably this huge property that has gates and that's not what it's like. I have a house on something called an estate, which is just like it's just basically where they build houses. It's just a name for, like, a collective of houses. Also, sorry, I want to go back up because I think I've just remembered something. Honeyduke joined and I missed it because I was too busy doing impressions. Hi, Honeyduke. How are you doing today? Happy Saturday to you. Oh, and I've just seen your other message. So bougie. What isn't it? What does an estate actually mean? Because I actually haven't got a clue. I'm so uncultured. What does if someone has an estate, what does that mean? Oh, Skipper's got a definition. I love this. An extensive area of land in the country, usually with a large house owned by one person, family, or organisation. Ah. See, there you go. I wasn't too far off. Yeah, no, that is not what an estate means in UK slang. I guess. Is it slang? I don't know. People just when people say estate in England to refer to housing estates. So basically, like, it's a place where people, like, a developer builds a lot of houses, you know, all next to each other with streets, and it's got like an entrance, you know, like it comes off of like usually like a main road or whatever, and then that's all that I have. I don't have like some big estate, like an actual estate, like what Skipper's said. No, it's not like that. It's just a house. Here we go, last one of today. Is it Cranidos? Is it shiny? It's not. I think that's all of them. It is. Reset. No save, because we don't want to do that. So there you go. We've got our last 10 minutes or so. Have I got anything? Hang on. I can probably put. Hang on. Hey, there we go. I can have the webcam on. Can you all hear me all right? Yes, lovely. Well, we'll have our like wrap up of 10 mins or so, like somebody suggested. Hang on, I need to move this because this is annoying me big time. As you can see behind me, this side is a bit bare. There's nothing here because there's nothing to put here at the minute. And on that side, well, you can see all the cards a lot better. On that side, I've got a drinks trolley down there. I'm going to put a mini fridge on that. And I'm going to get some drinks to put in the middle. And then I've got like my figures and my cards. And there's my old DS and the Pokeball Plus. That's right, isn't it? Pokeball Plus. So yeah. It's not a finished article. It's a finished for you guys. But it's not a finished article on the whole. So, we did today. We did. What did we finish at? 1,710. So, we finished at 1,080 encounters, which is really good, isn't it? Really good. So, a really lovely stream, and thanks so much for the support today, guys, because obviously we've got 61 viewers now, but we had like 75 at one point, and even 61 is very high. I don't get anywhere near this many usually, so thank you very, 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 very much. And yeah, and now I'm just gonna basically, not that I'm anything special, but I'm gonna give you guys this is what the suggestion was in Discord, and I said I would do it. You know, because it seemed like a nice idea. At the end of every stream, instead of me just going, right, I'm done, I've done all the shiny hunting I want to do today, I'm logging off, I'm going, that I would sit and have like 10 minutes at the end of stream. So so this is basically an opportunity for you guys to say, ask me any questions, or we can chat about a topic. I'm going to leave that to you guys. Because whilst, yes, I am the creator, I'm useless at this part, so I'm gonna let you guys do it. I hate how much this microphone's coming out, by the way. It's doing my head in. I feel like it's blocking me. Lily says, why is the Pokeball Plus so expensive but can only be used once? Can only be used once? Is it? Can it be? Do you mean because of the Mew? Oh, can you only use it with like one copy of the game? Interesting. It is expensive though, and I spent £40 on that Pokeball Plus just to get Mew, and then the year after they brought out Brilliant Diamond and they went, here's a Mew for free, and I went, oh, well that's fantastic. Thank you very much, Pokemon Company. Ham says, do you have in mind when the next stream will be? Great question. Next stream will be probably next Friday. I know that's quite far away. However, I really, really, really need to get cracking on the Dynamax Adventures editing. So I won't be streaming tomorrow. Won't be streaming towards the start of next week. Friday I'll do PM, and I might do a Saturday or Sunday stream. Probably leaning more towards Sunday. So if we do Friday PM and Sunday PM next week, does that sound good to everyone? Won't be an early stream, so you'll be able to join in probably whatever your time zone is. So yeah. Rejuke says, so come here often. I do actually. I frequent this place almost daily. Yes, good point actually as well. Human says, for everybody using Discord, I do schedule them. So I schedule them on YouTube, and then I schedule them in Discord as well, because I think YouTube doesn't give you what time zone it is for you, it gives you what time zone I'm streaming in. Whereas Discord automatically adjusts it to your time zone. I'm pretty sure that's what Demi said. I've been doing it ever since Demi said that. So yeah, there you go. So if you want to join Discord, it will, like, you'll get that as well. That'll make a big difference. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the trouble is with this. This was a great suggestion, but I feel like the trouble is sometimes is like throughout stream, like a lot of other people who do streaming will just they'll talk about the game, won't they? Like through the whole stream, and like because the chat is just flying past. So it would be really good for those creators to do this 10-minute, 5-10 minutes at the end of stream. But for me, it's a little bit like I talk to you guys like through the whole stream. So I don't know how this is going to necessarily work for the 5 or 10 minutes at the end of stream. But I think it's a nice idea, so I think we should give it a go. Someone said, does the shiny charm work? I would like to think that it does. I do love it. This was just a keyring. I got it off Etsy. Very nice. Yeah. I would recommend it. Etsy does some really cool stuff. Loads of like awesome stuff like that. What does it taste like? It tastes like 3D printed plastic. And oh, actually, them beads look wooden. They feel wooden, so maybe a bit of wood as well. Zeke would really want the Suicune Funko, but the price hurts your soul. Let's get it. Come on. Ooh. So we can see it in all its glory. Gorgeous, isn't it? Like, that is a really good pop. That was £32, which it is a lot. But I do think that for how big it is, it was pretty good. In fact, as well, while I've got you, ooh, I did share that. Well, it's £100 on Amazon. No way. No way, really? So I got really lucky. I found that in my local Smith's store for £32. And I thought, I can't not get that. No way, £100. Oh my god, I'm glad you told me that, because that means that I actually got really lucky. While I've got you all, two things. One was that I unboxed that Charizard card set, and I got this out of it, the actual figure, and I thought that was absolutely gorgeous. It's not as big as Suicune, you know, like size comparison, it's tiny, but still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. And the other thing was that I also got more. So up there, I'm going to put more photo frames, and I got Lance's Charizard, very cool. Pikachu VMAX, also very cool, and textured as well. And then I got Karido, which I thought was cool. And they, just in case you weren't on the stream earlier on, they only cost me about £3 each. From a site in the UK called Magic Madhouse. So I would very much recommend Magic Madhouse. They were good. So yeah. Yeah. I think that's about it from me. I can see Skipper says that check Barnes and Noble for the large Funkos. You got your Cresselia at 50% off. Wow, that is incredibly cheap. Yeah, wow. Barnes and Noble, is that a strictly US kind of based business, or can you get that from elsewhere in the world? Because I would love to try and get some more pops. I've got space here. I need it. I need more stuff. Yes, Zeke, that Charizard does hold a card. I do need to put one in it. I've just not done yet. And I tried it the other day, and I was like, oh, I don't know where the card goes. So I need to find a bad card to just pop in to trial it. Honeyduke says, what are those oversized cards? They just basically when you get they call it collection boxes, I think, in the trading card game scene. And they're like 20 quid each. And you get like 4 booster packs. Usually a couple of like specific promo cards. Like, so for that Decidueye EX there, I also got like a Rowlet and Dartrix promo card that were smaller. And I got a small version of that Decidueye EX. And then I got 4 booster packs, and I got the large foil Decidueye EX. But I was only really buying them specifically to put the large cards in the frames. And I kind of just thought, maybe somewhere sells the large cards online. And when I looked, £3 for cards that aren't even in, like, you can't buy the collection boxes for them anymore. So I thought that was really good. Zeke's just bought the Suicune on Smith's. Nice. Congrats, Zeke. 32 quid. There you go. Oh, saved you some money. Nice. Are there any Funko Pops I'm hoping to get? I don't know. I would love to get like the Evolutions as pop figures. I think they could be nice. But I must admit, I feel like the UK doesn't always have the best selection. So sometimes I just miss stuff. You have to just be lucky and get something really good. No probs, Crow. See you later. Thanks for joining. It's been so nice to have you new on stream. Honeyduke says Barnes & Noble ships internationally but doesn't have any stores. Oh, okay, so as long as it ships, I could have a little look. Shipping is quite expensive now with the UK, I think, but I can have a look. Zeke got the Alolan Raichu the other day as well. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to have a look, because like I said, I definitely need more stuff. And I don't know what I'm going to do when I open that Prismatic Evolutions box. I'm debating on maybe opening it so carefully that I can just put the box back as like a display background piece, even though I've took everything out of it. Because it does look nice, doesn't it, there? But I don't know. Yeah, I just need to get some nice ornaments and stuff, I think. Maybe I could get some stuff off Etsy. Etsy probably does sell some really good decorations and stuff. Right, well, I think that's going to be it for me, guys. I don't think there's really oh my god. I don't think there's all that much left to go through. So I think we'll probably call it there. But like we said, we got what a phenomenal turnout of stream today. Thank you so much for like staying and watching. I mean, there's still 59 people watching, and I've just been sitting here doing nothing, which is so crazy and cool. So thank you. You know what I mean? That's so lovely. Yeah. So thanks so much for the support. Great turnout today, and hopefully that will continue as we get more and more into this. And hopefully I'll have Dynamax Adventures with you soon as well. That would be good. It all depends on this Amazon stuff that shows up later on, whether the voice recordings actually work. So I will keep you posted. Anyway, thanks so much, guys. Thanks for the gifteds from Matt and from BP as well. Always appreciated. And yeah, have a great weekend, guys. And I will see you all next Friday, probably, for the next stream. So yeah, thanks again. Bye.